Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is!
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building. Showing men how to pull women, go get them like there's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers. When it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single. He's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player, well it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all you guys out there. Want to welcome you all to the show. We have a good show for you guys today. And what I want to do before we even continue the show, I just want to say the beautiful thing about this show, if you're brand new to this show, is that you'll realize after you kind of kick our tires, you'll realize we're 100% original. We're 100% authentic. We never regurgitate anything from anybody. Everything that we talk about and everything we discuss is in-house. But before we even start the show, I do want to say thank you for all you guys out there who have liked, subscribed, and hit the notification buttons. We want to say thank you very much. We really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you very much on that note. Also, gentlemen, we do have the birthday month. So if you can see right here, the birthday discounts are there. Also, you can purchase the birthday package. It's over 30 hours. When you can hear my mentor, you can hear a lot of game, people I grew up with and everything. It's a lot of information in there for $99. You get over 30 hours. Also, gentlemen, what separates us from everybody else is that we're the only ones on the internet. I tell you guys, if you want to learn game, one mind, one thought, one way, to go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Amazon, Michaels, and go get a 100-piece puzzle set. I know it may sound crazy, but it's very important for you to connect with yourself, one mind, one thought, one way, by driving home, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table, throwing the box away, and slowly putting it together. And once you do complete it, to continue to put it together. Also, guys, the beautiful thing about this show that we do for you guys out there is we also have our own dating chat line. Gentlemen, there are women on there right now. If you think that you can talk dirty to a woman and pull them off there, you can just go to 509-876-5771. For all you guys out there that want to know, you can get my book on Amazon, or you can go to the Man Mindset, and there's a link there also to show you how to go ahead and access the book itself. Shout out to all my chat room dogs, and also shout out to all the ladies out there that's listening. Hey, you know who you are. What's up? Hey, you know who you are. Made him great. I was good. So anyway, gentlemen, if you have a question, please call in at 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. If you have a question, please put a Q in there. And if you're texting a woman and you feel that things are going off or wrong and you don't know what you're doing, please put a T in there, and we will spit game live on the air, no interruptions. That's the beautiful thing about us. Most guys can't do this kind of stuff because we are the only ones that actually spit game, not regurgitated stuff. So we just wanted to say that. So what we want to do is that we want to, I'm going to grab some of your questions real quick before we continue. Also, gentlemen, we're going to show you guys the second hour. We'll play the Tyler clip, make that a testimony, and we'll also play the clip. We gave y'all the testimonial of the guy last night, 18-year-old young man who finally made a woman come. He was really excited. He has a text message from the woman, and we're definitely going to show you that at the top of the second hour, okay? So let me go ahead and grab this question right here. We'll go and get into the show, and we are here to chop up creating a boss mentality. It's something that most of you guys never thought about really creating for yourself, to have certain type of a structure. So we'll definitely talk about that as well. Steve, on another live, you said women can sense a lack of experience, but how do I get experience if every woman rejects me because of lack of experience? Well, Bill, this is what game is all about. Okay, so Bill, let me explain it to you. I think Bill, you're missing the whole point. You are the reason why you have a lack of experience, Bill, is because you're not a student of anything except in the school of poor me. I'm a loser and I'll always be weak as fuck. So what happens is that because you're not a student of the game and you do lack experience, which is a choice of yours, you will never, ever get accepted by a woman because you are not a student of the game. In order to be accepted by a woman, sir, one must accept himself, which you don't even do. So if every woman rejects you because you have rejected yourself, you're not going to get that. You are always going to have a lack of experience. So always remember, sir, and it's one thing I honestly say for a lot of you guys, you have to understand that there is law zero, that the game is not for everybody. So your job is to sit there and look weak and look soft and get rejected. And maybe one day some woman will feel sorry enough for you to be with you. And I'm not saying this to be mean to you, but you do lack experience. And this is why I guess it's a great question, because it kind of rolls into what we're actually going to talk about today. But this is not to be mean to him or anything like that. It's just actually being honest with him, because a lot of guys out here think that you can be a surgeon overnight or a doctor overnight, and it just doesn't happen. So let me continue. So let's get into the show here. And I appreciate all you guys who are here. If you got a question, please ask. And definitely the lines are open. If you're anonymous callers, we're going to wait longer to bring in anonymous callers because we don't want anybody disrupting the show. And so we're going to go ahead. Let me see if I can open this up real quick. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. Turn the volume down on that. So let me explain what's going on. So I'll use Bill as an example. And Bill, I'm not picking on you, so please do not get upset and don't get sad and all that other shit. But the thing that I had to learn at a young age, okay, was a kind of philosophy that I had to set for myself. The one thing that my mentor told me was he does not want me to be a replica of him. And if I were to be a replica of him, he would have failed as an instructor. The thing about game and thinking about being a student of the game is that one must, through his mentor, create a philosophy of principles, a philosophy of values, beliefs, and concepts to navigate you and actually not actually make sense of the world, but actually make sense of the world and reality that you're in. The biggest problem that most of you guys have right now is that you have a false sense of reality, and the world that you are looking at right now is not actually the world that is your truth. It is a truth, but it's not the truth. So because, and like Bill, and I'll use him as an example, and this is not being mean at Bill, okay? What I'm saying is that we want to make sure that we're not picking on you, Bill, okay? So we're saying to you out here, a lot of guys like Bill, is that they don't understand that how they think is always going to shape your decisions. It's going to shape your behaviors. It's also going to shape the overall moves that you make in life, because your foundation or lack thereof is always going to encompass not anybody else's perspective, but your perspective, your aspects of how you see the world, your ethics, your knowledge or lack thereof when it comes to women, dating, and relationships, your reality, and all these things are in a little tight bubble in your mind. And what happens when one becomes a student, he is going to start to learn or start to get actually the framework to understand what game is all about. See, in order to have this boss-like mentality, one must understand the framework or the understanding of your place in the world. For a lot of you young men, you've always felt that you don't have a place. And this is where your depression comes in. This is where suicidal thoughts come in. This is where fear comes in. This is where shyness comes in. This is where, what is that? What do they call those? Introverts come in, because you have never set a place in your world. Well, the world, but not even the world. We're talking about your world and how your relationship is with your cult that we always tell you to create an internal cult of different individuals who can influence you and be the influential factors that will give you an upbringing, education, and personal experience and exposure to different areas of the game and who you are that will set you aside from everybody else. Question right here. How long in months did it take you to reach? Oh my God, please do not talk. I'll time you out. Jesus, I cannot believe that. I got to be careful about what I click on and read, man. Anyway, as I was saying before to you guys out here, what is very important here is that most of you guys have to learn about the mentality of a boss and knowing what it means to influence certain things, influencing you by creating an introspection or a self-reflection, gentlemen. Putting on your Christopher Columbus hat and exploring your mindset to create new ideas and new concepts. But because you guys are not creating any ideas and you're not creating any concepts for oneself, what happened is, like Bill, if y'all saw what Bill said, you guys will have a false sense of reality because your reality is being created and based upon a woman, and that, or based upon a relationship, based upon sex, based upon getting a woman to be interested in you. And this is a bad thing for anybody who actually is trying to get in this dating world. When you cannot have clarification of how you see yourself and make informed decisions for yourself, you are never going to lead the way a woman is going to want you to lead. A woman is going to look at you in a different way. And the beautiful thing is, the way that she's going to look at you is not a way that she doesn't even know. Because remember, the emotions that we are going after will trigger and override conscious and self-conscious thoughts and movements and behaviors. The overriding system, it's no different in nature, where the top person will sleep with whatever, top animal, worm, mammal, whatever is going to do that. So women are also sometimes looking for ethics in somebody. All right. And the ethics is something that most guys, it's sad that most of you guys cannot separate right from wrong. Most guys cannot separate that women love sex, but women don't like to feel like sluts and whores. Women love to be around men, but women do not want to be manipulated or be deceived by individuals. And if you don't have ethics and you don't have any kind of principle in how you think and move, it's one of the worst things you guys can do, because your ethics and how you move and how you think is probably one of the greatest reasons why you're not getting the women, because you think you can cloak your lies, deceptions, and manipulations behind a dinner date, knowing that the individual who you're doing it to can read every move that you're making, because they can recognize most of you guys will lie, manipulate, beat around the bush, and won't stand on anything. And when you're doing that and you get around a woman, it is going to turn her off. A woman wants to know where she is and what her place is around somebody. And that's what's very important. Jimmy, I'll answer your question in 1 second. Let me go to area code 402. Sir, how can I help you, sir? What's up? Wait, sir, can you turn down your background? There's a lot of back noise. Can you turn that down, please?
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I already posted the video.
Okay, sir,
Yeah.
What is your name and where you're calling from? How can I help you? What's your name?
Yes, sir. My name is Daniel. I'm 23 years old. I'm calling from Nebraska.
How you doing, Daniel? How can I help you, sir?
Yes, sir. I sent my text interaction via email. I sent it to your email. I wanted to see if you can give me an insight on some of the things that I did wrong.
Well, you say text into action. Wait, let me see here. Let me see what you got.
Yeah, text interactions.
A text interaction. All right. So let me see here. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put. Wait. Is this text that you have? Is it everything blurted out? Because I'm going to show. I don't see it. Wait, let me see if I see. I'm going to show everybody. So we're going to. Let me make sure you have it correct. This is you, Daniel. This is Daniel.
Yes, sir. I have the name. It's
All
like
right. Okay. Oh, you got everything.
names.
Okay. You got everything scratched out. Okay. Yes, I will. I'll be happy to help you, sir. Okay. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and download all these things. Oh my God. How many fucking Jesus? This is too. Boy, this is pretty bad, buddy. This is pretty bad. Let me.
Yeah, that was my coding.
This is well. At least I'll give you credit. I'm gonna give you credit. At least you're calling in, but everything you're doing is just. Oh my God. All right, I just grabbed 4. I'm not gonna go through all these things. I'm just gonna go to the top 4 and show you exactly where you went wrong. Okay. Jimmy,
Okay.
I will answer your question in a second. But let me go ahead and get to Daniel. 1 second, brother. Let me go ahead and grab number one. All right, so Daniel, let's look at what you're saying here. Let's look at your first one. So Daniel, what you have here is that you said, I hope you got home safe. It was a pleasure meeting you today. Text me when you get up. Daniel. She says, I got home safe. Thanks for the fun night. How are you doing today? Now, Daniel, here's my question. Why wasn't this in a voice message or a video?
Yeah, so I use the Google Voice app for my text message.
Okay,
so
I didn't say talk to Google and type it up. I'm saying, why didn't you use your voice or record you making the statement? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, so but when I sent it, like I said, I couldn't use like the voice thing for
all
on
right,
my
so let me
Google
ask you.
Voice.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you communicating with her on WhatsApp or Instagram?
No, I just got her phone number.
So
that
why
night.
okay, how old are you? Okay, you're not paying attention. How many times do I tell you you want to send a woman in an environment where you can text, voice message, video, and go live? Have I not said that? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So then why haven't you moved her to that area that gives you more depth and range in the way you communicate? So that's a strike. I'm just saying that's strike one. So she said, I got home safe. Thanks for the fun night. How are you doing today? And you said, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, wait, I'm glad to hear that from you. I had a fun night with you as well. I would love to do this again. Well, let me ask you, did you answer her question? She asked, how are you doing today? Why did you ignore her? Why did you not answer the question? How are you doing today?
So I answered the question in the other text.
All right, I'll look at it. But what I'm saying to you is when a woman is asking you how you doing, it gives you the opportunity to go ahead and move the pendulum a little bit more. If you had the text, if you're on WhatsApp or Instagram, you could again send a voice message or a video to have more impact. Okay. So you're saying I'm doing good. This is not good to say this. You cannot, I cannot. Okay. When a woman asks me, D, how I'm doing, right?
Yes, sir.
How can I tell her how I'm doing if she's not with me or we're not seeing each other? How can I tell her how I'm doing? How can I tell her? I can't.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is when a woman asks you, how are you doing? I don't know how I'm doing until you send me a photo of yourself. I don't know how I'm doing until you and I go live on video. I don't know how I'm doing. Now, if you know a little bit more, I don't know how I'm doing until we go live on video and I watch you wash yourself in the shower. I don't know how well I'm doing until we get together later on. I don't know how well I'm doing until you let me know what you're cooking for me. Do you see what I'm saying? You're not actually leading or moving, but what you're doing right here is you're just answering the question. All right. You say I'm doing good. Stay up a bit later. But I'm up now, heading out to the lab soon. Got a couple of things to get done. How you doing yourself? Got anything planned for the day? Why do you give a fuck what she has going on in the day? Listen, when a woman is actually into you, my brother, she is going to tell you her day. A woman will not only give you her itinerary, she will take photos to let you know, well, this is where I'm going. I'm over here. I'm busy. I got a meeting, da. These are all very important. Okay. So, okay. She said, oh, you have a busy Sunday. I hope things you need to get done smoothly. I'm taking it slow today. Just resting before the week starts. Okay, here's another opening right here. Okay. You know what? Why don't we get together? I mean, again, you gotta push the pendulum a little bit further than you're pushing right now. Because she's kind of like controlling the conversation right here. So you just got a small break. Okay, it's definitely occupying. So far, everything is going smooth. But you're not making statements. You're just like sparring. It's like, okay, what you're doing, D, is that you just enjoy talking to the woman. You just enjoy the fact that you're talking to a woman. But here's the problem I have next. What the fuck is up with this double text message? Why did you double text her?
I didn't want to type the whole thing too long, so I stopped with when she asked what I got planned today. So I stopped over there and then I sent the other one.
Don't double text her, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. She says working on a Sunday is not ideal, so I'm glad to hear it's going smoothly. I hope you're. Well, here's what I'm saying. Give me a reason. Let's set something up. You know what?
So
I'm having. Wait, D.
Hold
on, D. I'm having a long day. You know what? You know it'd be nice if I could just see what you're doing. Right? Send me a photo of yourself. Let me see you right now, so I can tell you what I enjoyed about the night before. Let me see you right now, so I can tell you what's on my mind. So I mean, you remember you got to tell her what to do. Okay, remember you got to you have to lead. And you're not leading, okay? So let me get to the next one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That was what I tried to do.
Oh no, you're not.
Well, then text message.
Yeah, but you're not leading. You're just like playing footsie, okay? I mean, you're not actually showing her why you're the guy, okay? You're not doing that. You're not showing her that, okay, I'm an interesting person or anything like that. So let's move on to the next one. Okay. All right. Now, here's the thing. You're saying I would love to join you. It's very sweet of you. Oh, my God. Wait, okay, listen. Let me show you how my mind is working right now. She would love to join me, right? But she can't join me. Wait. Listen. She would love to join me, but she can't join me now. So what am I thinking right now? I'm thinking to myself, I got a way that you're going to make it up to me, or I'm going to make it up to you. If I cannot see you now, then I have an idea of what we can do for me to make it up to you, okay? Now, she's saying, see this? Now, this is what the problem I'm seeing right here is that she's having a friend over soon to visit. Why are you not that guy to come over to visit? Okay. But again, she says she's free to get some coffee or something tomorrow afternoon, right? Why is she leading the conversation? Why is she telling you what the two of you are going to do? And this is why she's got a friend coming over. And this is what I'm saying, dog. It doesn't make any sense that you guys out here, okay, this is what comes into the boss mentality. See, when you're that guy, she's going to want to spend time with you. When you're that guy, she's going to want to see you, and she'll make up an excuse. You know what? Fuck it. Instead of us going for coffee or something, why don't I just make something light at my place and you just come over and we have a casual whatever, right? But you've missed the whole point. She is right here. She's showing she's running everything right here. This is bad. This is bad. All right. And whether the friend's a guy or girl, we don't know. So we don't want to assume, but that friend should be you. Okay, then you're saying you're right. It definitely is an idea. Just got one of those weird situations when it comes to dealing with. You're talking about a bunch of nothing right here. Must have heard you because we're a D for Daffer. No, speaking of, well, send me some pictures. Okay, remember, you've got to explain why you want the picture. Don't say send me pictures, because send me pictures is saying what? You want to see a naked one? I mean, you can, okay, remember, your interpretation will, just because you're saying it and you think that she's going to get what you're saying in the second line right here, doesn't mean she's going to interpret it the right way. That's why I love to tell women, let me see a picture of you, because I want to see you. I want to train her to feel, this is all about training. I want to train her to take photos of herself. I want to train her to take videos of herself and be excited to do it. Remember, we don't reply to her nudes, but we can reply to certain things that she does. You see what I'm saying? And you're kind of missing the boat on this one. Let me get to your. I'm gonna download a few more before I get into the show, because this is not good, because your next thing is you're double texting again. And you're not even, let me see. I'm going to get this one. I'm going to get a few more. I'm at 6, 7, Jesus Christ, 8. All right, there's a few more. We're going to grab this and last one. All right, so we're going to grab all these. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this is not good, because you're not, I want you to be I want you to be exciting for a woman, and I want her to want to send you photos. I want her to want to see you, and I want her to spend time with you, okay? But she can't do that when you are not leading her like a man. You're not leading any of this. So let's get to the next one. So here's the next one right here, gentlemen. You're not leading her. So again, here you go again. All right, let's just say you must have heard because they were indeed for the da-da-da. You're saying all this stuff. There you go, double texting again. So here you go. So okay, you understand the guy friend or who she was fucking or hanging out with? She was spending 8 hours with that motherfucker. Do you understand that she is not in touch with you? So you, I don't know what time you sent this thing, but this is a gap right here, okay? And your problem is that you got to give women wiggle room. Remember, I always teach you guys, I want her to think about me enough to just reach out, even if she's with somebody else, because I'm not threatened by another man. So when you're the guy, they're going to reach out to you because they miss your messages, they miss your wit. Oh wait, they miss your charm. They miss a lot of things that you are actually saying. So we just want to make sure. Hold on. We just want to make sure that we want to make sure that what you're saying is good. So let's keep continuing. So right here. All right, she's saying, I hope you're not, okay, she says, I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be able to make it out of my classroom prep later on tonight. It might be away a few nights. I'm setting up my classroom. I really want to meet up. I really want to meet up soon. Which, okay, why I'm asking this $1 million question, why is she leading the fucking conversations? Tell me.
Yeah, in my head, I didn't think she was.
My God, listen, she's calling all the shots. She's being a boss. She's calling all the shots. Now, all right, so I'm gonna go with what you said. Now, wait. I'm gonna stop and go here. I like this. You said, "Hey, I was thinking about you," but what were you thinking? If I'm gonna tell a woman, all right, listen to me. All right, if I'm gonna tell a woman I'm thinking about you, I'm thinking about the moment I hugged you and I still got this scent in my mind of how nice you smelled. I still got the idea of how you were in my arms and how good you felt in my arms. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I love looking in your eyes and watching you blush. Okay, if you're thinking about her, don't just say I'm thinking about you. Tell her what the fuck you're thinking to gauge how she's going to respond to whatever it is you're thinking, okay? Because it doesn't make you weak to say you're thinking about her. I think that's good, but you're not going deep enough to give her an idea, okay? Then, wait, watch this. Watch the shift. You're going towards I'm thinking about you, so now you're going to the neighborhood of flirtation, but then you turn around the light or the bend to go back to your boring ass. Why? Why go back to your day when you could just tell her, you know what, I'm thinking about you, right? I'm thinking about you. And this is actually what I'm thinking about. But here you go. This is odd because you're saying, I'm thinking about you, but then you nervously, you turn and go back to the neighborhood of boring conversation. So you see that you're watching us, of course, and I can't see what she's saying because you kind of blocked that out. So Wait, okay, as you're thinking about, okay, let's get to the next one. Hold on a second. Yeah, because let me see, I get to this last one. Let me see, 7. All right, let's see what she says right here. And she says right here, she says, all right. Again, double texting. What is this? Never, don't double text, man. Don't do that shit. Okay, she said, hello, I'm sorry for not being responsive. Okay, listen. I would roll tape on the first line. And rolling tape means I'm going to use that line to return serve. That's a roll tape right there. She said, I'm sorry for not being responsive. Roll tape. That's one thing, right? Okay, she's going to be setting up pretty late tonight. Again, tomorrow. Okay, Friday should be much earlier. Would you be interested in grabbing? Here she goes again. Leading, but let me go back. Figure regardless what time you go out of work, text me 15 minutes and I'll come scoop you up. Okay, you kind of led right there. That's good. Now she's saying that she's sorry, right? But if she says she's sorry or she cannot make it, why I'm rolling tape is because, is the last one, gentlemen, is because I want to make sure that I'm saying, well, now you have to make it up to me with an extra hug and a kiss. Here I am looking forward to seeing you, hugging you, and looking in those sexy eyes, but yet I can't do it because I understand, I respect that you're busy, but you owe me one. That was a roll tape. See that? I'm using that, which should have been right here. So you're saying, let me know when you get off work, pick you up. I definitely love to hear, talk about it. But again, brother, and before I let you go, everything you're doing is wrong because everything you're saying to her are just generic, boring conversations. You're not actually talking to her about anything that of substance, if that makes any sense.
Yes, sir.
So where are you at with her right now?
So yeah, I think it's over because she didn't reply the last text message.
Okay. So please understand this. And this is why I say to all you guys, and this is why I stress to every one of you listening to me, never waste words, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Everything that you say, always remember, I told you, one of the most important individuals you have in your mind, in your mental cult, okay? One of the most important aspects is time. And time is something we do not fucking waste on a woman who is not showing us she's being cooperative. But, caller, how can she be cooperative to you when you are actually beating around the bush? You're not impacting her through boring conversation. And women want somebody that can push the realm. Okay? But you are showing her, I'm just wasting time talking to you about a bunch of nothing. And this is why the boss mentality that I'm talking about earlier is so important. Because as a boss, okay, what has meaning to you? Okay? And you know what's so important to me? Time. I don't have, okay, I'm 13 days, so I'm 52 in 8 days, right? I don't have time to sit around and bullshit with someone. Guess what? When I was 10 years old, I didn't have time. When I was 18, I didn't have time. When I was in my 20s, 30s, or 40s, I never wasted time because what gives me meaning is me. And my beliefs and how I feel about myself. Okay?
Yes, sir.
But where you went wrong and where you're going wrong is that, as I told you, you must tap in to the knowledge of yourself. But remember, not just tap into what makes you a great man, not what taps into laws, rules, and codes, okay? Yes, you're going to have to tap into that, but you're also going to have to start drilling in another area called sex, seduction, smooth, sensual, romantic, freaky, kinky, dirty, nasty, fun, and sexy. You're going to have to start tapping into that, because it's one thing to tap into one area, but if you don't have balance where you can talk to her and draw out where I want her to miss me. I want her to think about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me. I want her to go to bed with me on her mind. I want her to wake up in the morning with me on her mind. You see what I'm saying, caller? This is not just about your laws, rules, and codes. You've got to tap into another area in you to stop just having generic, boring conversations where when you start to talk to a woman, I want to put flavor in. I want you to drill, to build a culinary school, to work on a drug lab of words, messages, voice messages, videos, going live to actually tap into her where she wants to tap more into you, where she's saying, you are so different and so fascinating that, you know what? I had to sneak away. Even though I have company over, I just excused myself. I went into the other room and I was thinking about you, and I just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to just let you know that even though I can't really talk right now, I just want to let you know I'm still thinking about you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's the power of the boss mentality that we're giving you. I want you to be able to catch that wave and let her be pulled in that current of a very sensual, seductive man that is not pushing. And I don't want you to push the sex, but I want you to push the thought of her thinking about you. And see, and before she wants to fuck you, first she's got to start thinking about you. Okay, think about that. She's got to start thinking about you. So if you are not on her mind, she can never think about sex with you at all. If you're not actually on her mind, you see what I'm saying? If you are not moving in this way, because okay, here's the thing. I can't force her to think about me sexually. But what I can do is position myself to get her to start thinking about me. And it's the one thing that changes the algorithm, because she normally doesn't think about guys unless she thinks about guys. Okay? So think of what I'm saying. Every woman wakes up and they don't have guys on their mind until they see a text message or something from a guy, right? Like her phone may buzz, right? And she might get a message for somebody. It's at that point in time she's thinking about that person. But what I'm saying is it's sorry guys. Hold on. Okay, so it's that point in time that she is actually thinking about that person. So what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is you don't want to. Okay, there are two roads that you can either go down. You can go down the road like everybody else, where she's only thinking about you when you reach out to her. Or you're a second thought when she's going through her list of names of guys. Like she wakes up and she's got a message on her phone from other guys, right? You know, it's like a Instagram thing. I wish let me see if I can show you. It's like a message that it's like letting you know you have a notification, right, from somebody. So the only way she can notice that is the only way she knows the guy is when she sees the message, but that is just a notice in and out thought, and then she moves on. You don't want to move that way. You want to move away where she's saying, well, she starts to think about you, but then she starts to question why she's thinking about you, or she says to herself that, you know, I shouldn't be thinking about him. Or fuck him, or yes, I want to, you know, it's you want it, I'm thinking about him, but that thought can manifest and move to other areas and things like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's where you want to go. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you have any other questions before I continue?
No, I will listen to everything again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just listen to everything. And again, charge it again. Listen, you did okay. It's just that you played it too safe. I want to push her beyond that edge and be that roller coaster ride. But you can't get anywhere being a library, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay? So remember, you got to acquire not just knowledge of oneself, not rules, but you got to work with sexual self as well. Okay, brother?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, very good call. I'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. Very good call. Lines are open. Let me go turn this down so we continue. We're discussing and talking about guys. You got a question, go ahead and ask. But gentlemen, as I'm saying for you guys out there, another thing that you add to having this mentality or this thought process is you've got to look and think about the aspects of relationships and how the connection. So if we look at relationships, again, there has to be a thought of you that comes from her. Because if she's not thinking about you without you messaging her, then there's a problem. A woman should be thinking about you without actually waiting for your message or anything like that. So that right there is a connection that you've got to work on. But also when she's thinking about you, what are you going to do when she reaches out to you or you reaches out to her? Those are another connections. Remember, everything that I'm showing you are simple connections that you have got to work on. Because the question is how are you going to relate to her? But what are your interpersonal connections with or interactions that you have when the opportunity presents itself? And this is why it's very important when you are doing these things that you have more clarity of why you are doing what you're doing. You cannot, remember, guys, it's a process. You cannot push and force a woman from just meeting you straight to sex when there is no experience. And what's going to shock you is what moves them closer to sex is the experience of a man who is patient enough and takes time. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I forgot. I told you I was going to answer your question. Jimmy says, since I don't have game, would you recommend me leave women alone until I understand? No. Jimmy, what you're saying is, in this analogy I'm about to tell you, is that it's like, Jimmy, you want to graduate? Well, then I want you to take math class all year round for 12 years. And once you graduate, Jimmy, what I want you to do is I want you to go back from kindergarten and learn English. And then when you do that and graduate after 12 years, I want you to go back down again and learn your history and all this other stuff. Jimmy, here's the problem I don't think you understand. It doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing until you get under a motherfucker that knows what he's doing. You don't understand yourself. It has nothing to do with leaving women alone. You're too, okay, Jimmy, let's be honest. It's not that you're leaving women alone. It's that you're scared of pussy and you don't know how to talk to a woman. So it has nothing to do with you doing that, okay? So let's stop, okay? Let's stop. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying with the boss mentality is that, okay, and this is where, and people don't tell you this, and it blows my mind. It blows my mind where I get you want to fuck, and I get you want to have all that nasty, dirty monkey sex. I get that you want that, right? I get that you want that. But the problem is, gentlemen, I get that you want that. But what happens is, guys, and nobody tells you this, because that's all you want, shows the inexperience you have with women. And what is the inexperience? That means you can't spit that flavor in her ear. You don't know how to warm her up. You don't know how to make her wet. You don't know how to make her feel tingly. You don't know how to make her have sexual thoughts, sexual fantasies. You don't know how to listen to her body, her moans, her breathing and things like that. You don't know how to know when the right time to shift down and stroke slow versus shift up and pound that motherfucking pussy. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that, yes, boxing, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is what a woman is going to recognize in the guy that says, I just want to hop on some motherfucking pussy. I just want to fuck and all this other stuff. So she's also getting the interpretation, gentlemen, that you just see her as a wet slit, a slut, a whore, somebody easy to fuck and just toss away in the trash can. So this is why when you make it about the pussy, why you're not getting the pussy, because of everything I told you. And I'm trying to get you guys to see that. I know a lot of you guys don't want to believe that, but what I am telling you is that a lot of, listen, women love sex. They love to masturbate, guys. They love to touch their body. They love to get off. But they don't want to do it with somebody that's going to make them feel like they're nasty or slutty or something like that. And when you're doing that, you're making it, again, gentlemen, I'm not saying that there are not women out there who won't do that, okay? All right? So what I'm saying is that for you guys out here is that when you begin to learn game and stop making it about your pussy and do something weird, I mean, it's the weirdest thing, and make it about your dick, where you take your dick off the table, where you stop talking to her, where you take away. Gentlemen, we can take ourselves away from women, but you guys don't even see what the fuck I'm talking about because you guys are not gamed up to understand all the things I'm talking about. I understand that she doesn't understand happiness. I also understand that she has never been fulfilled the way a man can fulfill a woman, to satisfy certain cravings without forcing those things, to give her meaning to want to be around you, to want to hold you, kiss you, touch you, undress you, so on and so forth. And see, when you guys out here are not actually working on yourselves, you're not working on being a new experience. How is it that you guys think that you can sit on your lazy asses and think that a woman's going to want to fuck with you when you have not even created a new experience? What do I tell you? Your sexual amusement park. You should be creating rides, sexual rides that she's going to encounter to give her different ideas where, again, you can tap into the woman. You can tap into her where emotions, where she misses you. She wants to see you or hear your voice, and it's soothing. Where she has self-reflection based off of you saying, damn, even though I'm on this date, or damn, even though I'm talking to this guy, or damn, even though I'm texting this guy, like she can easily grab her, most of y'all don't have Samsung, so I'm sure, the iPhone really doesn't work well, but once they grab the iPhone and like tap it a few times and shake the shit and it starts working, once they do that, what I'm saying to you guys is that there are times where there is a roller coaster. There is a way. Okay, gentlemen, let me show y'all something. Give you an example. When you guys are begging a woman or you're meeting a woman for the first time and you get a message on your shitty ass iPhone or your Galaxies, you get excited because you're like, oh shit, she's messaging me back. Oh man, I can't wait to flip the screen, press the app, and look at her message knowing it's not her. So then what goes up comes down where you're like, damn. Oh man, is she gonna message me? Or wondering, right? So for them, it's the same thing, but it moves a little bit different, okay? What I'm saying is basically this. Is that a woman could look at her phone, get excited thinking, you know what, maybe he's messaging me. Maybe he's reaching out. Maybe he wants to talk to me, okay? And they will get excited and hit that button and it'd be somebody else and it'll go down and be like, damn, man, I really want to talk to him. He's exciting. He's fun. But through those things, gentlemen, is where game really comes along. And this is why we're trying to show you the importance of what it means and actually how to think and how to move with a boss mentality. This is why the mentality is so important, because you're operating on a different level. You're operating on a totally different level, gentlemen, when you have that mentality, okay? Because what you're saying is that I am owning me. I own everything that I am to myself. And I am going to, ladies and gentlemen, I am not going to allow her to manage me. I am going to manage myself, and I get to decide how I move. But I also must understand that I'm not the only one in this equation. Okay, there's two different things. So how you think and how you move. Let me bring this call in. Area code 725. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Fuck you, Steve, bitch ass nigga.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, as I said before, how you move and what you think, gentlemen. And this is not just the relationship that you have with yourself, guys. It is also the relationship that you're going to have with another individual. Remember, it is one thing to create a world that you have for yourself, but it is another thing to create a world when you're interacting with another woman. But while you're interacting with the woman, you have got to decide how much effort you put into that thing. And sometimes, gentlemen, it can be overwhelming to think about what is my next move. And what can even be more overwhelming is how do I move from that move? Like sometimes it can be overwhelming that, you know what, I don't know what I should do, why I should do it, and how I should do it. And that's where so many of you young men are going wrong in all of this, because when you have a boss mentality, there has to be, or there can't be, any fear. I am telling you guys, I tell all you guys out here that if you have fear, you got to get out of the game. If you worry about her, get out of the game. If you're scared of her, get out of the fucking game. Because the only ones that are going to survive in this are the ones that are fearless. The game should show you that fear does not run the show. You run the show. And if you have fear, you can't do anything but show her that I have to actually run behind you. And if you're actually running behind the woman, then there lies the problem, there lies the issue. And then there's no structure and things like that. And this is why it's so very important to know who you are, what you are, and how you operate for yourselves. Area code 860, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, Steve, this is Lou. How you doing?
Lou, how are you? How old are you, Lou?
54.
Okay, Lou, how can I help you, sir? What's going on, sir?
I just thought I'd call up and say hi. I'm Louis Piaz in the chat, to let people know.
Okay, what's your question, Lou?
No question. Just want to call and say hi. That's it.
Okay, Lou. Why are you wasting? Why waste your time?
I just thought I'd call and say hi.
Lou, listen to me, Lou.
Yes.
I already know you have serious problems and serious issues with women. Okay. Why aren't you asking a question to benefit yourself?
Okay, I'll ask a question. How do I go about dating women with a big dry spell?
Okay, listen. There is no such thing as a dry spell. Okay, that's your first mistake in the game. You assume there's a dry spell. Okay. So what's going on to make you feel that there's a dry spell? Are you not talking to women?
I would say not enough.
Okay. Well, then this is a choice. Why? Okay. How is it that you can say you have a dry spell when you've made a choice not to talk to women?
That's a very good point.
Well, I try to make good points sometimes, but I'm just asking you. See, I'm explaining how your reality is fucking you over. You don't have a dry spell, my friend. You have just made a choice to not interact with women.
Yes, I agree.
And what I'm saying is that you really just don't want to talk to women. So instead of being honest with yourself, you're calling it a dry spell. And that's not true. You shouldn't, a man does not have a dry spell. What a man has is, okay, I don't have a dry spell. I call it a dick resting day. When I was in high school, or when I had my own place, I would take a dick resting day. You know what I mean? And because I would do that, I would relax. I would, back because we're old. You understand? I would take my phone off the hook. You and I are probably close to the same age, so I would take my phone off the hook. I would do everything, turn off my beeper, my pager. You know what I mean? So I didn't want women bothering me because I wanted me time. But this is why I say to all you guys, if you are going to get into the game, you're going to not have as much me time as you want, because women are going to want to spend time with you. So what I'm saying is that Don't look at this as a dry spell. You got to be honest with yourself and look at it as, and this is what I'm asking you. Why aren't you talking to women?
I would say fear of rejection.
Wait, stop. Okay, wait, stop right there. Okay, how long have you been listening to me, buddy?
Ooh, probably about a year.
How long?
About a year.
Okay, I don't understand something. Haven't I explained within a year there's no such thing as fear and rejection? So how have you been listening to me in a year and you still believe in fear and rejection?
It's it's not that. It's like what to say, because I can walk up to women and say, "Hi, how you doing?"
No. Okay, listen. It's not you have a problem saying something to a woman. You have not created what to say that has more impact than the basic "Hi, how are you doing?" You have not sat down. This is, again, Jay's right. You need coaching. But you have not sat down and said to yourself that I am not going to say just hi to a woman. Matter of fact, saying hi to her is not even on my mind. I'm sitting down saying, what's my move when she calls me, and where am I going to move her here and there? So you've got to create. Okay, let me give you an example. How do you make cereal in the morning?
With a bowl of cereal and milk.
Bowl of cereal, milk, then spoon. Or what do you eat with your hands?
Yeah.
No,
spoon.
Okay.
You're right.
A bowl of cereal. Okay. So, did you not create a structure for how you go in your kitchen where you can blindfold yourself right now and walk in that motherfucker because you've been doing the same thing the same time over and over again and do the same task? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. But in your world right now, you're saying that when I walk into the kitchen, the bowl is going to judge me. The cereal is not going to like me. The milk is going to reject me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is where you're going wrong is, as a man, this is why I say it's not about a woman. What is the plan that I'm going to create to present myself to the woman? Ready to watch, to give her an opportunity to suck my dick. But because you don't believe in yourself, you're at the level of, well, they're beautiful. Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous. I don't want her to say no to me because you don't. Okay, listen to me. Because you're not a student, you've been wasting a year of your life, which is bad. You should have got with me a year ago, but you haven't, and that's fine.
Actually.
Well, no, you have failed. You're not being a great student. And guys, I forgot to show you. And after I get with him, I'm gonna show you the text message, and then we'll take a moment and go over the voice message. But what I'm saying to you, big guy, is that you are making everything too much about the woman than making it for yourself or about yourself.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does.
So again, hopefully you'll get out of your own way, but I'm just saying that it's not you, but it's actually you. And it's the fact that there's no experience, and the experience doesn't have to be with the woman. And that's where y'all get the experiences wrong. You think that I have to have an experience with a woman to be experienced. Think about what I'm saying.
Okay.
You don't need to be with a woman to have experience. I think about this. Think about a tennis player, golf player, a football player, anybody. The experience comes in the way you rehearse and work on yourself. The overall experience is the byproduct of what you bring to her world based off the knowledge and understanding of what you know, not only about your body, but also your mind and how you can connect that to her. My experience has nothing to do with what I am with a woman, because I'm not even using her as the equation to come up with my sexual rides, my sexual words, the way to make her smile, make her blush, make her laugh. Do I have a woman in front of me to come up with ideas to make them smile, laugh, blush, think, react, miss me, all this shit? Do you think I need a woman in front of me to do that? No. So the experience has to be internal. You have to come in with a knowledge of yourself to be able to then present yourself to show her that I'm the guy. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you came in. It's nice meeting you. We'll throw you back in. If you have a question, let us know. Okay, my friend?
All right. Thanks, Steve.
All right. Thank you for the call, sir. Very good call. I really do appreciate it. I love calls like that. So, guys, if y'all listen to the testimonial last night, or I put earlier up today, we had a guy late last night, a young 18-year-old guy that got my kissing 101, fucking 101, and and my 5 play. And for the first time, he made a woman have an orgasm, and he was really excited. We were really proud of that young man, because it's a beautiful thing when you actually believe yourself enough to make her toes curl the way he did. So he sent this to me, and I wanted to go over this with you. This is the conversation that he had. Now, remember, I gave him a little game. I'm not going to show you what was said. She liked what he said, but this is why I keep telling you, this is why it's important to have that boss mentality, to create the experiences yourself. What did she say? I've enjoyed you more. See, I miss how I felt. How you felt inside of me. Listen to that. Now, you remember the voice message where the woman's like, how do you do that? Are you a professional? Well, this is where we came in at, but I will not take the credit, guys. I won't take the credit. I just gave him the weapons on the table. But as she said, you've definitely learned some new moves, which was an amazing experience. I'm glad you enjoy yourself. Okay? I might just get out of line on purpose until we meet. Do you, gentlemen, this is what I'm saying. When you learn game and actually tap into that sexual side of yourself, and when you tap into that sexual side of yourself, you change the game. You see what I'm saying? Hold on a second. I got a few questions. Let me answer a few questions real quick. Big Ron asked a question. Ron, how are you doing, first off? Sir, he says, why do you active game can save everyone? Sir, I would love for you to call up, because I don't think you listen enough to me to make that assumption when I have told everybody there is a law that the game is not for everyone, sir. So you are making a false assumption, and you're new here. So I'll let that slide, because a lot of you new guys who don't have any game come from the manospheres, who are scared of pussy, get around a motherfucker who's game the fuck up, and then you want to challenge me on shit that you know nothing about. That's the first line. I will kill you, because I haven't read the rest. He said there are many men who don't get women in high school, but game will somehow magically make them attractive. Well, yes, absolutely. Because attraction is not about the outside structure of an individual, Ron, when it comes to women. Attraction is the emotional connection a woman has with somebody. And that connection has nothing to do with race, religion, political affiliation. It has nothing to do with how tall you are, how fat you are, how much money you have, or anything like that, Ron. So what I'm saying is that I did never say the game will save everyone, because everybody doesn't want to work on themselves, Ron. So I don't know what the fuck high school has to do with a grown fucking man asking me this question. But I'm glad that you asked the question. I'm not here to, if you feel what you feel, that is fine. But you think what you want to think. Again, we have I just showed you this young man, 18 years old. You ain't getting these kind of motherfucking messages, but this young 18-year-old young man is getting him, because unlike you, Ron, what I say with love is that you are one lazy, shiftless ass motherfucker who doesn't want to learn shit, and you are so worried about another fucking dude instead of worrying about yourself. And I'm not being rude or mean to you, Ron. I'm just saying, Ron, if you want to learn, humble yourself, come in with humble and ask a question. Don't question me, because if you notice, I have never said that I can save every fucking body. I don't give a fuck if you learn game or not. I only are helping those, Ron, who want to learn themselves. That is all I'm doing, Ron. That is all I'm doing, sir. Okay, that is all I'm doing, all right? Okay? No, Ron. All right, Ron, listen to me, brother. Ron, I need you to listen to me. Ron, please listen to me. Ron, just listen to me, okay? Ron, just take a step back and listen to me. Ron, and I say this with love, Ron. I'm not trying to knock you down or make fun of you or anything like that, okay, Ron? Ron, you're talking to somebody who in like the 3rd and 4th grade was kissing on girls and going up in their house, and they would start to take my shirt off or unbutton my shirt, and I would get scared and run out of the house. You're talking to someone at 9 years old that was naked with an older chick, but I couldn't even get my dick hard. I was so nervous. So Ron, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say that I got them all. I was kissing girls and all other shit, but sometimes I was too much for my own fucking self, and I didn't know anything, Ron. But Ron, just like my students, and you've got to humble yourself, Ron. I am trying to show you, Ron. Now listen to me. Please listen. What I'm saying to you, Ron, is that I'm trying to get you, my friend, and all those that are listening, to stop. You are not your past, Ron. But right now, you think you are your past because that is your fucking reality. And because you're holding on to a past that it was true at that moment, but you're not your past. So Ron, what I'm saying is that when you push aside your ego, when you push aside self-importance, and when you actually want to learn something, which you don't have to, Ron, and I say this for everybody because I'm not trying to be mean, so I just want you to listen. I'm saying that when you get under a real motherfucker, he is going to give you a deep sense of empowerment, strength that you have never, ever had in yourself. Because Ron, what is sad, but true, no disrespect. I believe more in you than you believe in yourself. And you want to know, Ron? Because I've met guys worse off than you and guys who are not as bad as you. And they have pushed aside their fucking feelings, their emotions, their excuses, and all these things to get under my tutelage and learn game and get the women to give up pussy without taking them to dinners or anything like that. But as I said, Ron, Ron, I can't put a gun to your head and say you have to learn game. But Ron, you cannot be in this room. And listen, I have no problem with you being in this room, Ron. But do not disrespect me. And you can feel what you want to feel, which is none of my fucking business. But the young men in this room are actually trying to learn something, Ron. And these young men who I am all proud of, all these guys that listen to me, I ain't talking about these women, I'm talking about these guys I'm proud of, is because they're actually pushing aside their ego and self-importance, and they're saying, I don't know, and I need to learn, and I'm going to ask questions, and I want to grow, and I want to have understanding. So let me bring in this caller who had on for 40 minutes. I'm sorry, Anonymous. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Calling from the great state, man.
Wait, what is the great state? What is your name and where you're calling from, sir?
My name is Penny. I'm calling from...
Okay, wait, sir. You on an iPhone?
Android.
You can't be on no Android like that. That shit sound too cakey. Dog, can you please get off your speaker or something and talk? Because I cannot, nor they can understand you, okay? Can you get on your phone so we can hear you, sir?
All right, no problem.
And I'm sorry for the wait, sir. When we get anonymous calls, we got to hold them off for a little while because they stop and disrupt the show. So, okay. Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here right now.
Okay. What is your name again and how old are you, sir?
My name is Penny. I'm 31.
Okay, you're who in 31? Peon?
Penny.
Penny?
Yes, Penny Hardaway.
Oh, like Penny Hardaway. Okay, P. I'll call you P. Okay. How can I help you, big dog? What is your question? How can I help you?
My girl is trying to break up with me.
Congratulations.
Why so?
Well, why do you give a fuck? See, okay, P, listen to me. Never force a woman to love you, brother. You cannot force a woman. I again, if you're under my tutelage, I give a woman free will. If you don't want to be with me, there's the door. When you want to leave, there's the door. Why? Because I never want her to feel that, see, if you force a woman, manipulate or beg a woman to be with you, and they are with you, they're going to hate you even more because they're going to feel like you were being dishonest to them, knowing you should have let me go. I don't want to be with you anymore because you and I are not compatible. Now, P, I know you ain't fucking. I know you ain't hitting the bottom and shit like that. We don't have to say that because our problem is we can't get rid of women, but your woman wants to leave you. So why can't you let her go?
So much time has been invested.
Wait, I can't, okay, sir, I can't hear you. Sound muffled. Why can't you let her go? Hello, P. All right, P. Call back because I cannot hear you.
I'm saying so much time has been invested, and plus I got her car. I co-signed for it.
But wait a second. There is no such thing as time invested. Only in the time that you invest in yourself. You should have never co-signed that car with her. You should have never. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, caller, listen. Yeah. I invest time in women because I can see that some women can be coachable and fall under my program. But the moment I feel they're not worthy of my time, I will get rid of their fucking asses and charge it to the game. So why are you trying to hold on to somebody that wants you to let them go?
That's a great question. I don't mind letting her go. It's just so many memories, man. And she promised so much for me, man.
But no, I understand that, brother. Listen, I get it. But what I'm saying is that's why game is so important, because we create memories. I always love leaving them with memories and moments. So when they walk out that door and they stop taking my drug, they begin to miss me. They want to see me. You see what I'm saying? The problem is that you're emotionally invested in somebody who is not in love with you anymore. And you want to hold on to that. And I know it hurts and it stings, but you've got to do the manly thing and allow her to go and leave. You got to let her go.
Yeah, but if I let her go, I got to delete all the photos, get off. I got to unfollow her. It's just so much, man.
Hey, welcome to hey, good. Hey, good. Do it.
You make it sound so easy, though.
Okay, sir, is turn on the light switch hard to do?
When your heart's in it, is it?
No, you see, your problem is you felt, okay, this is why I tell all you guys, stop falling in fucking love. Women fall in love. Men fall into respect. And if she is not respecting me, fuck her. I can easily let her go. But when you attach your again, I say this with love. When you attach your femininity and love somebody before you love yourself, then you are falling in what you're in right now. I love me. That's all the love I can give. I'm not loving somebody else. I love me. But I can fall into respect with a woman. That means I can treat her very well. And she can take that as love. But I'm not, you don't get my heart. I get my heart. I get to love me. You don't get to, you are allowed to love me because I'm a lovable person. So they'll fall in love with me. But what I'm saying, brother, is you've got to learn how to fall into respect. You got caught up in love and now you're in your feelings right now. You're in the feminine right now. And the only one to be in her feelings is her. She should feel like, damn, I don't want to leave this guy because he's so amazing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that you're going to have to take this break. You have to take the L, brother. And if you got to cry, drive into the middle of the countryside, cry your little fucking ass out and get back into the game.
Yeah, I ain't happy, man. It's tough.
No, it's not. Okay, I'm going to give you an example of, well, I'm going to show you when I hang up with you. Are you watching me live? Because I'm going to show you something. Are you watching me live? Okay, so when I get off with you, I'm going to go ahead and let you go, but I'm going to show you something when I let you go, and I'll explain it, okay? So I'll let you go, and I want you to watch what I'm about to show you, okay?
Last question before I go.
Yes, sir.
I did buy a ring. Should I keep it for the next woman, or should I just,
Can you return the ring? Can you return the ring?
I actually can.
Yeah, then return it then, brother. Go ahead, good. Return that bitch. There you go. Okay, my friend?
Thanks. I appreciate this. You can.
All right, well, stand up. You need some coaching, let me know. But I'll throw you back in, and good luck, okay, my brother?
Where's the link so I can get into the coaching?
All right, just go to the Man Mindset. Just go to the Man Mindset, or just send me an email at themanmindset@gmail.com, and I'll give you the information, all right?
All right, thanks.
Okay, respect. So let me show y'all something. I'm sorry for the buzzing and the noises and stuff, and y'all guys are going to go through this. But the one thing I love the most is the conversation that one has with his mind. And the best way I can show you, I'm gonna show you a clip. It's one of my favorite clips that I want to show you guys. Because in this clip, the king and the Tudors, the king was sad because his wife died in childbirth. The king was broken. The king missed his woman so much that he had to put himself away because he couldn't handle the weight of missing a woman. But when the Joker or his Joust or whatever, I forgot to get the Joker, I forgot what they call him, the funny guy, said some game to him, it woke him up. And we'll talk about that. But I want you guys to see and watch a king sad and miserable, and just realizing with a few words how fast he woke himself up. This is like a Mona Lisa. This is beautiful. So I'm going to show you this, and we're going to talk about it for all you guys that's in your feelings and hurt and all this other stuff. I'm going to show you that this is the most beautiful thing. That this is like fire. I was telling you guys, if you are ever depressed over a woman, watch this, because this is like a wake-up call. And I'll explain to it in a second, but let me play this clip for that guy watching in this. Here we go. So remember, he's sad, he's miserable, and he's crying over the woman that he is really connected to. Here we go. Listen.
I miss her. I miss her so much.
I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
Oh, that gay. Y'all see that shit? It's like your scribe. Think about your scribe. Gentlemen, you can have down days. You can feel what you want to feel. But you must always remember you got a job as a king, an emperor, and a god to make sure your realm is well moving, even in pain and suffering. It is called eyes forward, even in pain, sadness, and suffering. Because if you at the top are not taking care of everything around you, that gives room for something else to slide its ass in and start to take over your world and take over your life. And you don't want that motherfucker in your world. You don't want to wake this motherfucker up. You don't want to unearth him. And this is why, gentlemen, when you're feeling bad, when you're feeling sad, when you're feeling miserable, it is an honest wake-up call, okay? An honest wake-up call to yourself to have an understanding of yourself, to say that pain is going to go away. Now, gentlemen, it's not going to do that for women because they're emotionally connected. This is why, gentlemen, you do not get emotionally connected to anybody but yourself, but you can still show great parts of you to a woman where you tap into her emotions, where she loves you, thinks about you, misses you, and wants you back. But again, guys, I am saying it. I know it seems like it's easy and all this other stuff, but what I'm saying is it is very, very important to realize you have value and you have worth. That's why I'm saying that this is why having a deep sense of empowerment and ultimately believing. Listen, Guys, I've told y'all a million times. I've met many women who have the perfect body, everything I like, and they do one thing wrong. And gentlemen, oh my God, I can't even argue with my Senate. I can't even present an argument to myself because that's the rule. I'm not allowed to. I can't say to myself, this woman has 9 perfect things, but she did this one thing. And I mean, I come on, guys, let me forgive. Can't do it. Because you must look at the bigger picture. You cannot look at these little moments and say, well, damn, that was some good pussy. Or damn, we connected really well. And damn, I want her back and all that. No, you charge that fucking to the game and you move forward. Eyes forward, gentlemen. Area code 832, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? This is Mike calling from Texas.
How you doing, Mike?
Chilling. We're dealing with women and action at first, and you move on with your life, and they come back trying to give you some play. How do you go about that?
Well, easily. Well, okay, I'll give you an example. If I dismissed her over some shit, you gotta have wait. Can you mute yourself? Because the noise. Just mute yourself. Okay, thank you. So I've had a lot of them come back, and the thing we have to do is have a powwow. See, the thing is, okay, so if you're in, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. If I have somebody at a 2 position, a number 2 or a number 3 position, and things don't work out, and she's either disrespectful or does something that doesn't follow my structure, my program, I get rid of her. When she comes back, she doesn't come back to her number 2 or 3 spot. She has to start at the end of the line and work her way back up by showing me she's worth my time, by having an understanding of, listen, this is what happened, and you can't do this again. Now, depending on the severity of what happened, sometimes they can't even come back because the spots fill up fast, okay? And that's what she knows, and it breaks them when they can't. See, a lot of women can do this, caller. Women have these sexual ways to just leave and come back whenever they want to, and y'all motherfuckers let them back in with no questions asked. So when she gets with a man, she's got to be careful because she's already got one foot out of the door. Because she is not showing me that she's worthy of she's worthy of some time at a 2 or 3, but she's not worthy of my time. So based upon what the woman did, and I'm going to ask you 832, what did the woman do for you and her to break up? Let me ask you that question.
Me and this particular girl, we was never together. I just kind of hollered or whatever, and she just kind of like blowing me off a little bit.
Okay, wait, stop. Then wait, time out. Okay, wait, mute. Wait, time out. Then you're asking the wrong question because this is not a woman even on your roster. She's not under your program. So how can you even talk about bringing someone back who is not on your program? She's not following your program.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about then?
Oh yeah, she wasn't really under my program, but she was like showing a lot of interest.
No, I don't give a fuck. Hey, I have a lot of women showing me interest, but if they ain't in my program, I don't give a fuck what they do. Yeah. You have got to, okay, in order to receive the benefits, one must be under my program, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not under my program, you're just a chick that, okay, all right, you feel like fucking, I don't know. Let me see if I'm busy. Let me see. Do I have to play Call of Duty? Do I have a Madden League game? Is there a football game on? I mean, I'm thinking about everything that's important to me because she ain't important to me. She gonna come last, and I'm like, well, I guess I'd come over there for a little while, but I mean, you don't even want to fuck with them. You know what I mean? Because they're on the outskirts. She has not done anything to get on the team. So the woman you're talking to is not on your team, my brother. So you're asking a question for a woman that's not worthy of you or your time.
Yeah. No, it was I get that. It was a situation where it seemed like it was an alley-oop. And I said, okay, let me go holler at her, whatever. But she was acting hard to get, and now she want to jump back on.
Well, no. Listen. Women are going to act hard to get. Okay, for some reason, y'all guys think women, you could get her pussy easily. Women are not going to give the pussy up to just anybody. I'm telling you right now. Please, wait, mute yourself. Mute yourself, dude. Too much noise. Women are not going to fuck and get. I don't know what makes y'all guys think that women are just opening their legs for every fucking guy in the world. They're not doing that. A lot of women are very selective about who they're going to fuck with because they have to make sure that the guy I'm fucking with ain't gonna fuck up my life. I got shit going on. I've got a life. I got things doing. I can't just bring a dick into my life and he gonna what? Fuck up my career, fuck up my business, harass me, follow me around. So there are checks and balances, brother. You see, the problem is that you assume that she was an alley-oop when you should have been the alley-oop. You automatically assume, but she ain't fucking with you because you don't know how to talk to a woman to make her feel like she should be fucking you. Does that make sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense. I was talking to her or whatever.
Wait, stop. No. Talking to her about what though?
About, I see you looking at me and shit. I know you liking me and shit. And
no,
she was giggling.
You don't know.
Wait,
Stop. Listen. Even though I have women that throw themselves at me, I still don't throw in their faces that they're throwing themselves at me. Because that's going to make them feel insecure. That's going to make them feel that's kind of like belittling a woman, right? And instead of saying, I know you like me and I know you're trying to get at me and all this other shit, why don't you give her some instructions that I'm free this day, this time, let's get together.
That's what I did. I told her, hey, take my number down. We're going to set something up.
No, but listen to what you said at first. You said, I see you trying to get at me.
Right. Someone put me down with her, told me that she was looking at like, hey, my friend want to talk to you.
Wait. My friend, was this a guy or a woman?
A girl.
She said her friend want to talk to her. Right. So why did you start with, I see you trying to get at me versus let's get together on this time?
That's a good point.
See, here's the problem. Hey, mute yourself. Let me explain something where y'all guys fuck up. Okay, so when I was working, right, I would Clark Kent myself at work. And Clark Kenting myself at work means I'm going to get cool with all the bitches at the job. I ain't going to try to fuck them, but I'm going to be so cool with every motherfucking woman at that job when there is a party, a pool party, a picnic, a bar mitzvah, a wedding. It doesn't matter where the fuck is that. If they got friends, they're going to invite me to that. So they're going to bring the pussy over to me. But what she's going to do is she's going to be the buffer to sell me to her friends. So I always tell you guys, you always get cool with these women at your job because every woman has access to pussy that you can't get access to. So what happens is that I'm so cool with these women, caller, that there were some that were interested in me, but I never threw it in their faces. I just let them know I'm not trying to fuck with what you have. But I also let them know that if you need me, and I made sure with the main woman, the top woman that I wasn't trying to fuck, that if these women, okay, I'm going to be a dick in a bottle or a genie like a dick in a bottle, right? Meaning that if you have friends that are depressed, if you have friends that need to get away, need some dick, that's my service that I would give to the woman at the job. That's my service. So you can pass all my services to your friends who are depressed, bad relationships. They just need a quick fuck from somebody. Then she'd be like, hey, Steve, I got a friend. Here's her address. I already told her about you. And I just need to know, are you going to come over this time? All right, cool. I got you. That's it. But I never said to these women, I know you're trying to get at me. Dog, I know a lot of them are trying to get at me, but I'm not going to belittle them by saying, I know you're trying to get at me. I'm just going to ride that wave and be assertive without being aggressive by letting her know that, look, I'm just a sex doll. That's all the women at the office knew. I was just sex, every woman. When there was a party, they would say, Steve, can you make it to the party? And we got a party. I don't care if it was picnic. Like, okay, some people that have money, Friday nights they have this thing called game night. And I'm talking about like 1%ers and like motherfuckers that have money. They have these like game nights where they bring people over and they do like Pictionary and they do just a bunch of goofy ass shit. I don't judge the shit. But they always say, hey, I got some girls coming in. I said, all right, I'm cool. And then I ask her, do you need me to bring some of my dogs and shit? So I bring some of my boys. Everybody's fucking, everybody's good. So what I'm saying, that your friend that gave you an alley-oop with that chick, instead of going to her saying, hey, I know you're trying to get at me, girl. I know you're trying to fuck me. You don't do that. You just got to give her instructions, call her that, hey, look, hey, I understand what's going on. And now I'm going to take that fucking baton and I'm going to start leading you where I want you to go. Because here's the thing. Just because a woman's listen, guys, please understand this. Now, I'm a little bit different because I'm a smooth motherfucker. But everybody ain't as smooth as that. So I just want to let y'all guys know that. Just because a woman is interested in you guys doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Because interest falls and fails when you open your mouth, okay? When she's interested in you, like her friend, she'd be like, well, okay, we're having a party. Well, I'm going to bring this guy over. Oh, really? Hey, you got a photo of him? Oh, yeah, girl, this is his picture. Oh, shit, girl. Girl, ooh, I'll probably fuck him. Ooh, look, he look fucking sexy. Ooh, you know how women, guys, you don't know how fucking disgusting women are. They are nasty as fuck. Girl, he look at, oh, them lips. Girl, he look like he could suck on some pussy, girl. Oh, my God. Look at that. Ooh-wee. Girl, you got any picture? Yeah, he look like he got some good stroke game, girl. Oh, my God. Yeah, girl, bring that dick over here. Guys, I'm telling you, these women talk nasty. Y'all have no, guys, they are filthy. Oh, man, I can't wait to have that motherfucker come all in my face. Ooh, girl, take that dip and smack me, pull my hair and jerk off and let me smear the cum in my face like it's lotion. But then when you meet it, she's like, hi, how are you? You know, I'm just letting y'all guys know. It's just like this, guys. Think about this. This is going to be deep, guys. It's going to be deep. How many times when y'all were a little kid, there was a commercial either for a toy, a movie, or a amusement ride that you couldn't wait to get hold of, a ride or whatever? Oh man, it was either a roller coaster or a toy or a video game. All right, guys, let me show you something. Now, fuck y'all. I don't want y'all to judge me. Hold on, matter of fact. All right, guys, I'm gonna let y'all laugh at me. I'm going to let y'all laugh at me. Let me show y'all something. Because I want to show you how I laugh at myself. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to show y'all something. Y'all can laugh all you want, but I'm just saying that I'm going to show you how fucked up. I'm going to show you how fucked up shit is, all right? Let me save this shit. I'm going to show y'all some shit. Y'all can laugh at me y'all want. I'll be the butt of the joke and all that other shit. and I don't mind, but I'm going to show y'all something honestly to give you an idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So when I was a little lad in the 80s, right? All right. So I had this system called Atari 2600, right? Now there was this movie. All right, hold on. Let me show you the movie. So when we were young, there was this movie that came. Oh my God! I should tell y'all this shit, but hey guys, I'm gonna give y'all one today to laugh at me. I'm gonna let y'all laugh at my bitch ass today. Hold on, let me show you this motherfucker. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. All right, so let me. Ooh, hey guys, I should be talking to y'all, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck because I'm gonna show y'all even I fucked up. Where the fuck is that? Oh, give me a second. Let me grab it. Let me grab a good one so I can show y'all. Let me see. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Oh, wait. Let me grab this. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Watch this shit. Okay. So, when I was young, not too young, but I'm sci-fi and shit. So, gentlemen, there was a movie that, now guys, don't laugh. Hey guys, first off, before I say this to any of you guys, fuck you. Because I know you bitches gonna laugh at me. All you iPhone fucking haters, fuck you. And I say that with love. Now let me explain something to you. And I'm not making an excuse, but I'm being honest with you. So, when I was young, there was this movie that came out when I was young called E.T. It's about a little alien type little motherfucker, right? You know, E.T. phone home. You know, he was on the basket and the kids was on the bicycles and shit. And, you know, you little kids and shit, y'all like, man, E.T. was so cool, man. Now, don't you fucking judge me. I'm just trying to explain something to you. Now, so when I was little, I had, now, don't get me wrong, because like there was either Burger King or McDonald's when you got a Happy Meal. Look, Burger King and McDonald's, back in the day, you could get the collection. Back in the day, the fast food restaurants would have cups of whatever big movie is out there. So this is a big box office movie called E.T., right? Everybody was like, oh, it's E.T. Oh, because you know I'm sci-fi. Oh, it's cool. It's E.T. It's E.T. Yeah. So when the Atari okay, you know I'm always a gamer. So Atari came out with a game called E.T. So you know I had to get it, because in my bitch ass mind, I think I'm gonna be on the bicycle, getting chased by police, you know, E.T. in the basket. I'm riding my bike and I'm flowing through the air and shit. I was like, wow, I got to have the Mom, can I go get the E.T. game? Can I have the E.T. game? Mom, I want the E.T. game. Mom, can I have the E.T. game? Mom, can I get it? Mom, come on, Mom. Can I get it? I want to play the E.T. I want to play E.T. I want to play E.T. Okay? So I whittled my mother down. She gave me the money, and I got the E.T. game. I was excited because, gentlemen, now fuck y'all, because in my mind, I thought I was getting like, I'm not going to say that the graphics was like this and shit. I just knew, oh my God, I get to have E.T. on the bicycle and I get to escape the police and all that other shit, right? All right. So I get my E.T. game. I take that motherfucker and I pop it in to my Atari. Now, the first thing I see is, wait. Wait. I say, okay. Now look, don't get me wrong. I was kind of expecting a little bit more graphics, but my E.T. game started like this piece of shit right here. Motherfucker had all the, dog, I threw the cups away after this shit. Now, y'all can laugh at me all you want. Fuck you. But remember, I was looking for an ET game where I could put ET on my bicycle. We were flying in the air, and it's all the things in the fucking movie. So this was the thing that started it off. And God fucking forbid, when I pressed that button to start the game, motherfuckers, this is the fucking shit that I saw. What the fuck is this shit? The fuck? What the fuck is this little motherfucker with? What are those little holes? Because this was the fucking game. I spent all that money bothering and begging my mom to get me the ET fucking game. And this is what the fuck I got. So I'm just showing you motherfuckers. It's happened to me. I had to eat. Fuck y'all. Y'all can laugh at me all you want. I'm being honest with you. Fuck all you Hagen. Fuck you, Hagen. I'm saying that I had a false expectation. See that 832? And because of that false expectation, I thought it was something more than what it actually was.
But now she's been calling me more. She also started sending me some pictures and shit when I didn't ask for it. Now she's back on my dick.
No, but what I'm saying is, why aren't you telling her to come over?
Oh, we already set it up for this upcoming Wednesday.
Well, then what's the problem then?
So I'm saying, bitches be over here playing hard to get, but really be on the dick.
Right, stop. Okay, listen. Don't play hard to get. You're playing feminine games right now, dog.
No, women, not me. Women play hard to get, but really be on the dick.
No. Women don't play hard to get. They just don't want to fuck you, dog. Women don't play hard to get. They just don't want to fuck.
But now now that I kind of like went on by my life, and now she's calling me a little bit more, texting me, and now sending me pictures, and now she want to come over. Now she could be still bullshitting. We're gonna see if she flake or not, or when she gets to my spot, we're gonna see what's what. But it's like, if you know what you want, like, it's okay to be a challenge, but baby, you know what you want. You know you want to come over here. Stop being a challenge like that.
No, stop.
That's
why see, you're not communicating the right way to a woman, dog. You're playing games, dog.
Okay.
It's either you're gonna bring your ass over here or go to fuck on. I'm not wasting my fucking time talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Okay? All right, well, I'm gonna throw you back in. You got a question, let me know, okay, big guy?
Hey, you think I should eat the pussy on the first night or nah? What would you do? Would you eat the pussy, Dean?
Well, listen, I don't know anything about her. I don't recommend you eating the pussy. Okay?
Okay.
You can get her off, but yeah, you don't have to eat the pussy the first time, okay? Don't do it until you feel like, you can, but that's a judgment call on your part, okay?
All right, I appreciate it, Dean. Hey, everybody listening to Dean. Dean be talking that real shit, man. Keep listening. Keep fucking with the program. Keep fucking with the calls for consultations, man. Dean is telling the truth, man.
All right. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you. Respect. Thank you, sir. Area code 404 Atlanta. How can I help you, sir?
What's going on, Coach? It's Dio. I'm 22.
Yes, sir.
And I had a situation.
Okay, wait a second. Wait. Are you on an iPhone or a Samsung right now?
iPhone.
Okay. I need you to open your refrigerator, put your microwave on 3 minutes, and fucking turn the remote control off and on because I cannot fucking hear you. Your iPhone, are you on a speaker or something?
Is this better?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. God, that was fast. See, guys, I'm showing all you iPhone people how to fix your fucking phones. Samsung for life. Yes, sir. How can I help you? What's going on now? Hello?
To my house.
Wait, I can't hear you. Wait. Okay, sir. Wait. Go closer to the window because you're coming in and out. I don't know about you. The iPhone. Okay, caller, call back. Your iPhone isn't working well.
Coach, you can hear me?
Well, I'm trying. I'm not joking. I told you, open the refrigerator, put the microwave on 3 minutes, take the remote control and keep pressing a button, and maybe your phone will work. Because I can't hear you. I don't know how you iPhone people operate, but I cannot hear you. And I'm not joking. Nobody can hear you.
So is it breaking up?
No,
or
you're like I cannot hear you. Brother, brother, if you're talking right now, we cannot hear you. So what I need you to do is I need you to take your iPhone and go a little bit to the east or the west and face Mecca, and then kind of put it between Mecca and the moon, and if you could just line it up perfectly, that motherfucker start working. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm telling you, I know how you iPhone people are. So what's going on? What's your question?
So I'm in a situation right now, Coach. I had this girl that I had slept with, but she was on her period when we did whatever we did, and I can't stop. Like, I'm trying to keep my cool and not do too much in the situation, but I feel myself thinking about her like too much.
Ah, my young iPhone friend. Yeah, look, I know you made a bad decision getting that fucking shitty phone, but that's here nor there. But you are just pussy whipped. That's all. You're just pussy whipped.
Charge it?
No, you can't. All right, let me just give you an example. You have either snorted, smoked, or injected that fucking woman's drug in your system. So now, because you're whipped, you better not go cold turkey. Don't cut her off. That's the worst thing you do. So you got to kind of AA meeting this shit and slowly back the fuck up. You got to back up. You can't let her go when you're pussy whipped. You can't just cut her off because you in your fucking feelings.
Because, I mean, I feel like
I know
because she told me, like, after we did it, that it was the best sex she had, like, ever. I thought I did my thing, and she was about to be whipped, but now I'm in this situation, and it's just like, I'm just confused, because I did, like, she was calling me daddy. I had stuck my thumb in her butt, like,
dog, I don't need to know all this stuff you have done. Z, you know you shouldn't be discussing that, but yeah, it's the quicksand. She got you, dog. She got you. She got you, dog. You fucked. You're just in love. You're in love with the pussy. So what you need to do is just accept you're in your fucking feelings, and you got to back the fuck up out of this shit.
All right. I mean, I guess that's it for questions and everything.
Wait, is she interested? Is she interested in you or something? What's going on?
I mean, yeah, she's definitely interested. Like, the first message she sent me was like, "You're so cute" on Instagram. Like, she's made it very clear that she's like interested in me sexually and outside of, sex, because she's really into my music. And I wouldn't mind dating this girl. I just don't want to rush it and handcuff do too much.
Sir, you're doing way too much. You're caught into the pussy. You're caught into the pussy. You just got to charge it to the game, sir. Okay?
All right.
And listen.
Yeah.
I get it, man. Look, these women out here, they got a way to throw that pussy on you, dog. And they got a way. Okay, I want you to think how smart these women are. They got a way to make you want the pussy so bad that when you get it, you're gonna be their bitch and run behind them. She just threw that pussy on you, dog. See, you didn't throw the dick on her. She threw the pussy on you. So now you're in love, and you just gotta slow back. You gotta slow this down, okay?
So, like, should I stop fucking if
you can't? Okay, brother, this is what I'm trying to tell you. She's got a hold on you unlike anything you've ever experienced before because you are not rooted in yourself. So that means that you are going to do whatever the fuck she says because you don't want to lose the feeling that she gave you. She gave you her drug. So you're the crackhead saying, you know, I suck your dick for $1. I mean, you like that right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She threw that pussy on you, dog. And women are smart. I keep telling y'all guys don't know how dangerous these fucking women are. They will dangle that pussy, and once they give you a little piece of it or something, y'all get hooked on the pussy. And they're like, shit, I got that motherfucker.
It's just crazy because this hasn't happened before. Like literally,
no. Hey, listen, she threw the pussy on you. As I told you, young man, let me ask you, when did she grip the dick?
Yes. Yes. She put the top of her foot.
Wait. When you were smashing, did she grab your dick while y'all were fucking the inside of her?
Yes. She
Okay.
was riding it.
No. I got it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a tactic. Okay, guys, it's a tactic. Women have this, I guess, break the glass whenever they want. So as guys, we can, when you have good dick game, you can do dick exercise and make your dick, like, especially when you're young, you can make your dick move and shit like this, where you have that dick power when you're small, right? Because you're utilizing the muscles down there, right? Mm-hmm. With these women, some of them will put rocks or they're not rocks. They're what are those things that they put inside to tighten up the pussy? Like they stick a rock in their pussy. Well, what are those rocks called? That they slide them inside, ladies, and they squeeze and they ladies, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. I forgot what those rocks are called. Fuck. What are they? Is it Yanni? What are those rocks called? Where they take these rocks or shapes, Kegel stones, yeah, some shit like Kegel, yeah. They stick these things in their pussy, right? And they squeeze and grip, and they grip, and they squeeze, and they grip, and they squeeze. So they have a way. Okay, stick your hand out for a second. Stick your hand out.
Okay.
Make a fist.
All right.
Let go. Make a fist. Let go.
All right.
Okay. Just what you did with your hand, they can do that with their pussy. They can grip and let go. And when they know, see, this is the smartest thing that they do, okay? When they start to hear, God, I'm about to come, and all they wait, the perfect time when you about to bust that nut, they grip that motherfucking thing. You be like,
But that's the thing. I didn't nut.
Oh, she just gripped the dick then.
Yeah, like I didn't nut. We were like, yeah.
Oh, well, she just gripped the dick, though. It's a great tactic women use. It's a great pussy tactic. She just grabbed your dick, and that's the first time you got your dick grabbed and shit without her using her hands.
Jeez.
So you just gotta,
wow.
Yeah, you just gotta slowly back out this shit, okay, brother? But I gotta move on. But good luck to you, okay, brother?
All right, thanks, coach.
I respect. Great call, sir. Great call. All right, guys, let me get some of y'all questions. Guys, lines are open. We're chopping it up. Let me see. Y'all asking a bunch of questions. Jimmy asked this question: why is the red pill easy to believe, but the rules and principle of the game is hard to accept? Because you're not a fucking man. You're feminine. So believe the lies, dog. I don't need to explain that stupid shit, dog. Were you the life of the party every time? Well, I have personality. I'm not the life of the party. I learned, I told you I learned from two people, my older sister and my mentor. And the secret of the sauce that I learned was that I had to learn people. Like I told you, women are like music. And I had to learn. I had to go outside of my comfort zone And I had to hang out with the nerdy people, the glee club, the music girl, the musician band, all those, the surfers, the skateboarders, the weirdo guys, the preppy. I had to hang out with them all to learn how they move. So I'm the life of the party because I know how to be around certain people. I'm like that. Why do guys that's supposed to be players and max clown and degrade men with the intentions of having committed relationships? Well, wait a second. I don't think you're around the right people. A man is. I am not here to clown or degrade you. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because why are you asking me a question that somebody else is doing, motherfucker? Why are you talking about somebody else in my room? I don't even understand what the fuck you talking about. So explain yourself, please. Noah says, why do you think religions keep pushing us to be nice and good people? Well, because that's what your book tells you to do. You just follow the instructions. I don't know. You're just told what to do and you do it without even questioning why you're doing what you're doing. So, yeah, be and do, because I'm not here to tell you to not. If you believe, and follow whatever book you're following and do what you're told. Steve, you believe is playing, why does pussy have a grip on a lot of guys? Because y'all are because y'all, listen, we're all brought here to fuck. Our job is to fuck. Okay? But the problem is that based on what you are and the laws of nature, that most of y'all are not fuckable. What does a woman get out of a guy that's going to fuck for 3 minutes and roll over and go to sleep? She can just grab her dildo or her vibrators or whatever and get herself off with no hassle and no questions. So what are y'all bringing to the table? So, Steve, how do I create standards for a woman? You, sir, the standard is not created for women. That's where you're going wrong. You think the standard is for the woman. The standard is not for the woman. The standard is for you. In order for you to move as a man, you have to really watch that. I always show you shows of ordinary men doing ordinary things and moving in ordinary ways. As I tell you guys to watch TV and watch Billions and stuff like that, I tell you guys to watch that shit all the time. The fuck? I tell you guys to watch Billions. I tell you guys to watch TV all the time and everything. And I can watch TV and watch Billions. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I tell you watch TV. I tell you watch Billions. And the reason why I tell you to watch TV and I tell you guys to watch Billions is because you guys, Tony, wait a second, let me pause real quick. Listen, gentlemen, and I say this to all you guys, I have to pause. Listen, gentlemen, please listen. I welcome ladies in here because I like to give them a safe environment that they can hang out and listen to men talk and ask questions or help you guys out. Tony, please respect and be respectful of the room, because I this is why I give women wrenches, because I don't talk to women this way, dog. You're a grown man. Don't disrespect women like that, okay? I have women in here, and I welcome women in here because I want to give them a safe place where they can hang out with some real men and not worry about being disrespected or talking down to, okay? So can you please be respectful, okay? because I don't want to kick you out, but I'm just asking you kindly because I shouldn't do that. But I'm in a good fucking mood today, even though my Cowboys lost and shit. I'm in a good mood today, but please be respectful of everybody in the room, okay? If you want to learn, but leave the women alone. I want to give them a safe environment, okay, gentlemen? Jeez, all right, that's what I want to do. All right, I want to give them a safe environment, okay? Let me see here. My question: why is my standard for what's good to say to a woman so high? Wait, why is my standard for what's good to say to? Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I can't read your mind. You got to call in. But getting back to your standards, ask your question. Your standard is set on and set upon, gentlemen, how you think about yourself. And as I said before to you guys, I tell you to watch Billions or watch The Chi and see that bad guy. Because these guys are courageous. And when they're confronted with fears and anything like that, they're able to handle themselves. And that's why I always try to push you towards people that can actually handle themselves. Okay, so your standard should not be the woman. You've got to create the standard, okay? How do I invoke these feelings? You cannot, okay, G, you cannot invoke something in a woman that you're not, okay? All right? You cannot do that, okay? All right. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that you cannot, no matter what it is, how you move or how you guys think, you cannot at all, gentlemen, do though. You cannot see what you're doing is you're making it about pussy. You're making it about her wanting to desire you. And that's what men don't do. We don't do that. I'm sorry for it. I think I missed your question. Do you give instructions when she is wanting to cook for you the first time? Yeah, I love I love taking her to a whatchamacallit, okay? All right. I love taking her. Yes. Yeah, I love taking her on a field trip. See, when you get around a woman that's down for you, they're gonna look forward to wanting to cook for you the way you like. So I love because they want to know you. They're gonna want to know what you like to eat and all that other stuff. So sometimes when a woman can't cook, okay, because you know what's weird about me? I'm a breakfast for dinner kind of motherfucker. I just love that shit. So if a woman cannot make breakfast, I will show her how to make breakfast the way I like it if she wants to keep me around. So yeah, I'll give her instructions. We'll go on a field trip. We're going to field trip and shit. You know what I mean? So we'll definitely do that. Okay. So let's see here. Dark says, I just got out of a long relationship. The only woman I've messed with are women who have come up to me. They were women who I would never thought would have the chance. Well, Dark, there. I don't know. Maybe there's something in the water. Maybe there's something. There has to be something either in the food or the water or the people you hang out with. Let me grab this call. Erico 909. What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 909-111. Yes. How can I help you? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm live right now.
Okay, goodbye, sir. Okay, I'll let you go. Anyway, so what I was saying to y'all guys out here, what is so important, gentlemen, for you guys out here? A lot of you guys are not men. You have no confidence. You fear embarrassment, criticism. You cannot change. You don't take risks. And young man, your problem is that you are not a man. You don't have the wherewithal to be a man. You don't, nor can you ever move like a man. A man does not show me a lion that sits in the middle of the Serengeti and open his fucking mouth and wait for a zebra to jump in his fucking mouth. You, my friend, are dirty macking, and you're taking what's coming to you, and that's not what men do. That's weak. Gentlemen, this is why I tell you guys to watch Billions. This is why I tell you to watch The Chi and look at the two individuals in that, the characters that have power, that move differently, that don't give a fuck about the outside world. They are relentless, they are ruthless, and they don't give a fuck who stands in their way. They're going to go and get what they need to get. And it is a shame that you guys out here don't do that kind of shit. Question right here. What are your thoughts on using and implementing long distance couple toys with blue? Oh, dog, listen. I don't give a fuck if she's on Mars. I told you, I'm the only one, Carl. I told you. If I'm in the mood, I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to make me a sexual, I'm going to give her something. I'm going to send her something, Carl. I'm going to get my studio and I'm going to make the music, the noise of the ocean, the rain and all that shit. And I'm going to tell her to take her clothes off and relax. I'm going to tell her to undress. I'm going to tell her how to lay down. And for maybe 30 minutes to an hour, I'm going to give her a million ways to touch and rub her pussy. So it doesn't fucking matter if she's next door to me or on Mars. Carl, men touch women in a million ways. And that's the game. You know what I mean? That's the game. So you got to learn some of that. That's in the sex membership. Well, if you're a big shrimp and pasta guy, go to the store. Go to the seafood section close to the meat department and get some seafood. Get your shrimp. Get your pastas unless you want to make it from scratch. Don't make it from scratch because that's asking her too much for right now. That's some 1950 shit. Don't do that yet. Get your pasta. Show her how to make the pasta. Show her how to make the shrimp, the sauce, and all the other stuff. Show her how to do it, sir. Show her how to do it, okay? A lot of y'all guys are, this is why I tell all of you guys that you must be a boss. You must be a boss, okay? And as long as you are a boss, as long as you are being a boss, okay? You are going to, gentlemen, please listen to me. Gentlemen, listen. Oh, I got to sit up on this one. There is something in her core. Remember, gentlemen, listen to me. I didn't say conscious or subconscious. There is something in her core that she cannot help and resist as long as she can. A motherfucker that seeks control, who emphasizes rules, regulations, and programs, who make independent decisions, who possess the authority to speak his fucking mind, knowing I'll lose her if I say this shit. But he'll do it anyway. There is something in a man, gentlemen, that women cream over mentally. Women don't, guys, do you actually think women want you motherfuckers to be men? No. Guys, think about the world we're in right now. Think about the world. We are in a world where women are on top, running the majority of you motherfuckers. Mel, hold on a second. Let me answer this question. Mel. I am old, Mel. Okay, I'm an old guy to most people. I am old. To some women, they might not find me attractive. Maybe they don't like me for my height or my age or whatever it is. But Mel, I don't give a fuck, Mel. Mel, the reason why you will never be seen as a sexual person is because you are allowing women, okay? You're allowing, no, wait, no, don't, Sylvia, no. Sylvia, looks don't matter. Let me explain, Sylvia. Listen. Looks, Sylvia, can get your attention, Sylvia. Let's be honest, Sylvia. You have met a lot of good-looking men who have a nice body, have a nice height, and everything you wanted, Sylvia. And as soon as they opened up their bitch-ass mouth, your pussy dried the fuck up, Sylvia. Let's be honest, Sylvia. Let's be honest, Sylvia. And I know you might not want to admit, there are guys that you say, you know what? He's not my type of guy. But when he starts talking that yak to you, Sylvia, starts making you smile, laugh, blush, and all the other shit, you're like, you know what? I could fuck that guy. So Sylvia, stop that. Hold on, let me go 402. 402, what's your question? What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Oh, yes, sir. My fault. This is Daniel. I'm calling from Nebraska.
Yeah, what's going on?
23.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah. I was looking at the discounts on the product.
Sir, talk to me on the back end. Just talk me on the back end. I'm doing a show. Talk me on the back end. Just hit me on the back end. Okay, thank you, brother.
My fault.
Yes, all right, listen, guys. Hey, I will say to all you guys, listen. Please, for all you guys, listen to me. We all like beautiful things. We all like beautiful things. Okay? But beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Mel. So that means Mel, I'm going to show you women, explain women easily. Okay? Very, very easy. Just because she's beautiful in your fucking eyes doesn't mean that you are interesting to her. Every woman has an idea of what they find good looking, meaning some women like tall guys, some women like fat guys, some women feel skinny guys are too feminine and frail. Some women like fat guys with guts because they're cuddly. Every woman has her idea of what she wants, but she also has an idea of what she doesn't want. But just because she has an idea of what she doesn't want doesn't mean that she won't fuck that person, because when a man who doesn't give a fuck, dog, listen. Now, to me, I'm a very good-looking motherfucker to me. I'm sorry. I don't care what people say. I think I'm very good looking for me. I can only talk for myself. Hopefully y'all feel the same way. I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks about me. But I know this, gentleman. If I get the invite, it's fucking over. If I start talking to her, it's fucking over, gentlemen. Do y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? I know I'm that motherfucking cold. Because remember, guys, I have dealt with women who don't date 5'7". I was in an apartment, and I remember I had a little car, but I took the bus. I've known women who don't date guys who take the bus or don't have a nice car, nice clothes, that did give me the pussy, gave me the car keys, and all that other stuff. But Mel, I'm going to tell you real quick, young man, I'm going to explain why you're never going to get any pussy, okay? Because everything you're doing is making it about a piece of pussy. So why, I'm asking you, sir, why are you allowing a woman to define what you are? I'm asking you this question. Why are you allowing a woman to define what you are to yourself? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I do not give a fuck. Listen, when I go put my bid in and I go get at a woman, I don't give a fuck. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. I guess because of my gambling addiction. I do tell you guys I have a gambling addiction, but I believe in me. But unlike you, Mel, I got a mouthpiece. I can make her pussy wet on Jupiter or Mars. I can make her fall in fucking love with me without even fucking touching her, Mel. So I know the skills that I possess, sir, but you don't possess those skills. Because unfortunately for you, you do not believe in yourself. You are always knocking yourself. You're always downing yourself, and you don't believe. You feel like a victim. So why would a woman want to fuck with somebody who is easily disappointed, discouraged, and frustrated? Why would she want to fuck with someone who doesn't know how to fuck? You don't know how to eat pussy, Mel. You don't know how to make a pussy wet, Mel. You don't know how to make her smile, laugh, or blush, Mel. You don't know how to make her feel tingly inside, Mel. You don't know how to make her miss you, Mel. You don't know how to make her want you, Mel. So what the fuck would a woman want to do with an average dog? All her life, you're like a fucking piece of bologna. Why the fuck would she want to eat bologna when she can have a goddamn steak? Because you look in the mirror and see a weak motherfucker because you don't have any game, son. Come on, man. The fuck is Russ saying? Wait, look at what? Why are you telling me look at Dangerous Russ? What the fuck is he saying? What the fuck is Russ saying? What? Dude, focus on the show and stop wasting my fucking time. Is it too late when you end up in the friend zone, or can you get out? Well, sir, I don't believe I can be friends with a woman until we doing something. I don't have women friends, brother. And the reason I don't have women friends is because when a woman is talking to me, she's going to know what the fuck I am and what I'm here for. And if you don't know what you are and you don't know why you are, you're going to end up in the motherfucking friend zone. You put yourself in there. Gentlemen, why do y'all think women put y'all motherfuckers in the friend zone? Why do y'all, tell me something, guys. Why do y'all guys think that women put you in the friend zone? See, you want to know why a woman don't put me in the friend zone? Because when she gets with a motherfucker like me, the value I have, the value I show her, gentlemen, is that you can't have my dick. The value, you just because, guys, I have women that want to fuck me and they can't get my dick because they're not worth my dick. Because you know why they want me? Because they're not used to a motherfucker that's cool, calm, and collected, man. Guys, the reason y'all in the friend zone because y'all rush shit. You're thirsty, needy, and desperate. Gentlemen, when you guys have the ability to stay calm and cool and laid back like you've been there before, in any situation, women find that shit sexy. When you have no stress, no worry, no anxiety, when you're cool in how you talk to her, it's going to drive her. It's going to drive her thoughts and her emotions and her feelings when she gets around a motherfucker that's cool and calm, man. Women have chaos in their lives, and I'm not bringing chaos. I'm just finding a way to show you that if you just let me in, just let me in. Whenever you're stressing and you need to get that nut off your back, get at me. Hey, look, like guys, I'm talking about y'all upper echelon women, guys. They are very stressed. Oh my God. Women who are doctors, lawyers that have their own very stressful jobs. And sometimes that Willie Mammoth 3000 is not working. So they're going to look for guys like us to give them that nut. They're going to look for guys like us to take and allow them to actually be like, you know what? Hey, look, I need some time. When they say I need some time, guys, we know what time it is. All right, what time you gonna be in bed? And I get at you and just be naked, be ready, and I'm gonna let you get that nut. Why? Because we calm, dog. We ain't stressing, man. We're mindful. And when you have game, that means I'm centered and I'm focused on me. There are no past regrets. She recognizes that I'm not going to be a past regret. There are no stresses in my life or anything like that. I'm patient, very patient. And that patience that you guys got to realize is that when they get with men like us, I patiently will give her an orgasm. I'm not going to say, wait, why? This is what y'all think I'm going to say. Let me see this.
Hey, bitch, spread your legs, fuck your pussy, fuck, come, good, goodbye.
Not at all, guys. I want her relaxed. I want her in a nice environment. I want her mentally relaxed because I know she's stressing all day. And all I want to do is give her that orgasm that she needs so she can go on with her day tomorrow. And guys, that's where they look because they see that we are different than most guys out there. And that's why they really want to fuck with us on the back end because they're not used to motherfuckers that say, look, baby, oh my God, work was so hard and damn. Okay, let me tell y'all what happens, y'all guys. They talk to y'all, oh my God, work was so hard and I did this and that. Y'all be like, damn, bitch. All right, whatever. I'll talk to you later. Hold on, let me mute Anonymous. Hold on a second. Don't give me a second. Hold on, Anonymous. We'll give you a few minutes. Hold on a second. So what they say to me, oh my God, that's a stressful day. Oh my God. Hey, baby, it's all good. Hey, look, this is what I want you to do. What I want you to do, I just want you to relax. Listen, if you like, hey, listen, why don't we go ahead and start with a shower? Would you like that? I don't know. Well, I got you. Hey, look, just go ahead and take your clothes off. Let's go live. And let's go ahead and watch you wash yourself in the shower. Or listen, go relieve as much stress as you can. And let me know when you're in bed. And when you're in bed, I want you to pull your panties off. I want you to be butt ass naked in bed. I want you to grab whatever thing you use to get off with and allow me to give you that nut so you can sleep peacefully. Guys, y'all don't understand how late. Listen, motherfuckers that have game is that I'm sorry, I'm looking at how do I describe all the time. All the time. Matter of fact, Mr. Tell It, I'm going to tell you to give me one situation, and I will do a scribe automatic. Just start me off on something that you want to do with the woman. Just start me off. Just give me one statement that you want to start me off with a woman, and watch the magic happen. Watch the magic happen. Just for you, Mr. Tell It. Mr. Tell It, you start me off with a statement, and I'm going to show you how scribe works. You start me off with a statement. Now I'm going to do it a cappella, and I'm going to show you how cold your boy is. Give me one statement, just one. I'm saying, Mr. Tell It, give me a statement as I'm going to go listen to everybody else, but give me a statement, sir. Give me a statement, and I got you, okay? Just give me a statement. But what I'm saying to the ladies is that, you know, that's what I'm saying. When you need me, I got you. Just call me. Just say, all you gotta send is, hey, not the bat signal. Just send up the titty signal, the pussy signal, and I got it. I will give you that nut. Okay, you want to spin the woman. So now, let me show you game, sir. So I'm starting off with spin the woman. So now what I'm saying, get my studio. All right. So now I'm going to use a little bit of romance, a little bit of seduction, a little bit being sensual, and a little bit of dirty. Okay. So I'm just showing you the studio of what I'm doing right now. Now, the next thing I'm saying to myself is, all right, Steve, whatever I'm about to say, can I say this while she's playing with her pussy? Can I say this in her ear? Or can I do these things? Okay, so these are the things. Okay, so now you're saying, let me show you what you're putting. You're saying you want to spin the woman. Okay, you want to spin the woman. So I'm going to take from the spin. Okay, what I'm going to do is the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get behind her, and I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to lock it on the back of hers. I'm going to listen, watch this. I'm going to lock her hand. I'm going to take my hand. I'm going to slide it. And what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to slide it all the way down from, if we look at the areas of this saying from this part right here, I'm going to show you right here, this portion right here. So I'm going to slide it all the way down, and then I'm going to come around and I'm going to come up and grab her hand. First move. Second move is the spin, but the spin is not going to be a direct spin because I'm going to use my clock. I'm going to use my clock in my head, okay? So the clock in my head, the way I'm going to use the clock is I'm going to start her at 12 o'clock. But I know when I spin and get to 3 o'clock, I'm going to have a move. When I get to 6 o'clock, I'm going to have a move. When I get to 9 o'clock, I'm going to have a move. And then when she gets all the way back to 12 o'clock, I'm going to move. So when I spin her at 3 o'clock, I'm going to stop. I'm going to bring her in closer to me. I'm going to whisper some nasty shit in her ear, and then I'm going to back the fuck off, and then I'm going to grab her and keep twirling her ass around. So every time I twirl her around, and then from 3, and then I'm going to get to 6 o'clock. At 6 o'clock, what I'm going to do is from the spin, I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to slide it all the way down her arm like this, all the way under her elbow, underneath her arms, and all the way down her side and her wrist. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab her waist. And then this is at 6 o'clock. So if I'm looking at 6, she's halfway. So she's at 6. So what I'm gonna do from her 6, I'm gonna move to the 9. So from the 9, I'm gonna move. So from when she hits the 6, I'm gonna shift to the 9. So at the 9, I'm gonna kind of be behind her at that point. And at that point, I'm gonna take my finger. Oh shit. Ugh. Okay, sure. So at that point, I'm gonna take my finger. Now, gentlemen, watch. I'm just showing you. I'm gonna take my finger. I'm gonna start right here. I'm gonna go up under her hair, gentlemen. If she has long hair, I'm going up under her hair. And what I'm gonna do with the middle finger, the 1, 2, 3, the third finger, I'm gonna go right underneath her earlobe, right there, and I'm gonna pull her hair. I'm gonna pull her hair. Okay, I can't pull it back. I can go this way, but instead I can go a wrap around over the ear and then pull that way. So instead of going this way, guys, when I get her at the 6, I'm gonna hit the 9. When I hit the 9, I'm going to take my finger. I'm going to go up under her right this way. I'm going to get her hair. I'm going to come around, get her hair. Now, I could go under this way, or I could come around and then go under that way, okay? That's going to be at the 6. Because now that I got her hair to the side, then I'm going to start working from the... Oh, shit. So then where I'm going to start working, guys, at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock is going to be here, all the way down the side of her neck with my lips. But then from the side, because she's in front of me, okay? So because she's in front of me, gentlemen, if we want to look at the leg, because I'm gonna work all this at one time. So it's going to be the ear on one side. With another hand, it's going to be her leg. Now, again, I can't show you the leg, so we're going to go from 1 to negative. So I'm working 1 to negative. So then I'm going to work the thigh, slide up from the thigh as I'm kissing. I'm going to start from the ear, come down, hit the thigh, then come back on the other side of the ear and say some shit to her, then swing her from 6 to 9. You see what I'm saying? So every move that I'm doing, I'm saying that if I got her naked in motherfucking bed playing with her pussy, I'm going to let her know why she's touching her pussy, what exactly I'm going to do to her while she's playing with her pussy. I want you to imagine me grabbing your hand from the back, sliding my hand down, coming all the way around, grabbing your hand and twirling you at a 3 o'clock position, right? Where I say something to you, right? And then from a 3 o'clock to a 6 o'clock position, where I come back to a 9 o'clock position behind you, grab your waist, take my finger, come up under you while you are doing something. Then I'm going to instruct, while I'm doing this, that's when I'm going to instruct you what I want you to do to your pussy at that moment. Because everything I'm doing, I'm rolling tape. Why? Because I'm listening to the moans. I'm listening to the heavy breathing, and I'm listening to her body at that time. That's what's going to tell me. So if I am kissing her neck from the ear to her shoulder, and I hear a moan, then that tells me at 9 o'clock, I've got to incorporate something to not only enhance the moan by how I French kiss, suck, and blow on your neck, slightly bite that motherfucker and nibble on it while I come up and start maybe touching your titty or touching your breast while you doing it to give me another way of talking. So all I'm doing, if you notice, Mr. Tellett, I am teaching her how to communicate with me by the way I make her do that, okay? All right? So let me say here, Steve, wouldn't be yourself be bad advice because no. Mel, stop. Don't be, no. Don't be yourself. No. Mel, don't be yourself because yourself sucks right now. I will never, I say this with love, I will never tell you to be yourself. I will never tell you to do that because me telling you to do that is fucking you over. I will never tell you to be yourself because yourself sucks right now. You suck. And I say that with love. So please don't think I'm being mean. I'm just saying being yourself right now is why you're fucking up because you choose to continue to be yourself. You choose because with game, I'm not telling you to be yourself. I'm going to teach you how to become an unrecognizable version of yourself. Not the motherfucker you are right now, because who you are right now is a fucking loser, and I say that with love. I'm going to teach you how to become an unrecognizable version of yourself. I'm sorry, ladies, I don't want to get into all that, but I'm just saying that that's what I would do for the Mr. Tellett. So I'm telling the story. I'm explaining what she's making me think about her body. I'm telling her what to do to her body, but at the same time, I'm listening to her body. That's going to tell me how to move to shift her body where I want to take her body. That's how deep game is. I know there's levels, and I know this is like calculus to you motherfuckers. But to me, I can do it like that because I know how to make her come. But the question is how to make her come. I'll talk more about that in sex membership. What do I do when me and my girlfriend are arguing? You let that bitch go. Fuck, why are you arguing? Let that bitch go. I mean, it's to call her a bitch in mean terms. But no, fuck that. Nope. Brother, we don't argue with women, man. Well, why argue with a woman when there's so much pussy out here? I'm not arguing with a woman. I would never argue with no motherfucking woman. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, caller. Oh, wait, I got anonymous. My bad. I'm sorry, anonymous. I forgot all about you. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
Yeah, man, you did. Hey, ask dude for if I can talk to her tonight.
Who am I talking to?
Hey, I said ask dude for if I can talk to her tonight.
Who am I talking to?
This is Joe from Memphis.
Joe, why are you waiting 7 minutes to talk? You ain't gonna talk to her, motherfucker. You are not gonna, if I bring her up, you're not gonna talk to her.
I will. Why you gatekeeping?
You are not, dog. If I bring her up, you're not gonna talk to her. I know you're not gonna. Beautiful. Do you want to come? I'm gonna ask her. It's up to her. I can't force her. I'm just going to ask her. If she wants to do it, I'll link her. If not, beautiful. This guy has been bugging me every fucking day to talk to you. Do you want to talk to him? It's up to you. What do you want to do? Beautiful. Do you feel like talking to him or not? Let me know. I'm going to ask for you, Memphis. Because if she doesn't, that means she doesn't. Okay? And if she does, you ain't going to do anything anyway. But we'll see. Beautiful. Do you want to come up? Please let me know. I'll wait for. Okay, is that fair, Memphis? Hello, Memphis. I think he hung up. Yep. Don't worry about it, Marie. Beautiful, excuse me. He ain't coming up. Don't worry about it. Disregard I said. He's scared. He's just saying that shit. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hey, guys, this is why y'all lose. But let me get to the next question. What or who do I be if I can't be myself? Well, yes, caller, how can we help you?
Hey, Dean, this is Michael calling from Pencil.
Hi, Michael. How are you, sir? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah. Any advice on fucking transgenders?
Yeah. Well, Michael, I think you need to find another. You need to find another site or something because we can't. You're in the wrong place, buddy. Okay. But I wish you the luck in your endeavors. Okay. Take care, sir. Yeah. So I can't help him or something like that. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna read that shit. All right. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, listen. Let me explain something to y'all. It's very important. Y'all listen. To be sexy, you must learn a oneness with yourself that you don't know. And that oneness that you have with yourself is actually being patient with yourself versus being agitated or frustrated, guys. Okay? As I told you before, learning game is like a muscle. Okay? I told you that, okay? But most of you guys don't understand the value of being a man because y'all don't understand manhood. And because you don't understand manhood or anything like that, you want things to move fast for you. And what I am saying to all you guys out here, this is why game is so important. Okay? Because gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I don't think that you understand what you are to yourself. Gentlemen, to be unrecognizable to yourself means that for the first time, with the right person guiding you, you are going to see the world in a whole different way for the first time. And that's why most of you guys don't see that, okay? King, that's a great question. I got you. So if arguing a lot should let her go, then throw away all the time. Wait. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. Wait, brother. I demand respect above all things. And I wish a woman would disrespect me. I don't give a fuck how much pussy brother, listen to me. You got to learn how to be a fucking man, and or be a boss. You do not let a woman come into your world walking all over your bitch ass, disrespecting you. Yes, you throw everything away because you have fucking self-respect. You know what? Hey, K, stay where you are. Law zero. Hey, Mr. K, stay where you're at. Keep being a punching bag and a bitch. Stay where you're at. And I say that with love. Everybody can't be a man. Stay where you're at. Don't throw it away. Just stay where you're at. But I can promise you, when she's fucking and sucking my dick, K, and I'm being nice, or someone like me, we're going to do everything we can to save your relationship. I promise you. So stay where you're at. Keep arguing. Keep fighting. I'm not trying to. No, this ain't for you, dog. Keep fighting. Keep arguing. Keep doing it, dog. I can't help you. This ain't the right place for you. Oh, oops, sorry. All right. So, wait. Lost my name. All right. So let's read this next one. How do you be direct without coming off creaky? King. I come off direct with women and I'm not creepy. But King, it's common. Wait, let me turn down that thing. I'm sorry, guys. King, listen to me. King, it's common sense. It's common. This is a 1 + 1 is 2. If you understand the rules of your chessboard or your square, right? If you understand the rules, then you will understand the number one rule of them all. And that is, every woman that you run into has a belief system. They have judgments, morals, values, and they do not trust you. Once you can accept that truth, then you will stop asking for pussy versus positioning yourself to show her why she should fuck you. But until you come to grips with every woman you meet, even if she's on a planet of and she's green, every woman you meet, until you come up with the understanding that when you meet her for the first fucking time, she doesn't trust you, she has a belief system, she has a moral compass, and she has judgments on guys. If you can't get past that one point, King, then you can't understand where I'm going. You have to come to grips. Listen, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to walk up to a woman and say, hey, let's fuck. But you're not going to fuck. King, and I say this to you. Anyway, that caller, I'm sorry, I got an anonymous caller. Anonymous caller, I had to hold him in. Anonymous caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
No problem.
Oh, never mind. I gotta let you go. You sound like the same guy. Don't call me back. Same guy. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you, brother, you gotta listen to me. You've got to listen to me. Because there's more in just knowing that rule. Please listen. There's more in your fucking square to have understanding that it's not just those things. It's that women are looking for a man that can influence them sexually without making it about sex. Ooh. Oh my God. I just pushed my wig back. Wait, give me a second. Let me bring oh my
What
God.
up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Like a punch in my chest. Hold on. Oh, shit. I got to say that again. Oh, King. It is about, gentlemen, not only understanding those boundaries, but to be able to influence her without trying to fuck her. Listen, we're going to get deep because you guys don't understand something. You don't understand something. You guys don't understand the qualities of a man, your speech patterns, and your gestures. You guys, listen, this is very important. And I'm going to tell you why this is important, gentlemen. Because what you do and what you say, Mr. Williams, I got you next, Jay Williams. What you do and what you say. Write this down. Wait, hold on, guys. Get your crayons out. Get your guys' crayons out. You got to listen. What you do and what you say is going to tell the woman how experienced you are in the bedroom. The man that knows how to fuck is going to peel her motherfucking mind and peel the clothes off of her mentally, taking his fucking time because he doesn't have to rush something she's going to want to do. Because the guy that knows game is not going to rush pussy. And I'm not saying it's not bad. Gentlemen, please let me say this, King, and I'm being dead ass serious. I don't look for one night stands, King, but I get one night stands, King. And I get one night stand offers. Because she has never met someone who can make her smile, blush, laugh, think, react, and also has a charismatic way about himself where he's not my type, but there's something that's drawn me into him. He's not my type, but optimistic and charismatic and he's passionate. Do you hear what the fuck I'm saying? That I'm not here to fuck tonight, if that's what you think I am. Oh, no, we're going to talk. And through our conversations, the chemistry, I'm a magnet to her. Because what is arousing her is the way we are actually having a conversation without me making it about fucking, to the point, guys, she's going to ask me. And she's going to ask two things. Oh, so you're one of those guys. You're a player. You're a ladies' man. How many other women are you saying this to? Right? Or she's going to say, what are your intentions? Why are you talking this way to me? What is it that you want from me? Because I can't gauge you at all. Y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? I can't gauge you at all. So what is it that you want? Because it's just odd to me while she's kind of looking over and blushing and smiling. It's kind of odd to me why, ready, guys? You're not like the last guy that just came over here. And I can't believe, are these guys live in a barn? This guy just walks up to me and says he just wants to fuck me. And I like, what? Who talks that? Who talks that way? Or you're not going to believe. There was a guy 5 minutes ago using some pickup line thinking that I haven't heard that before. There's this other guy over here trying to buy me a drink, and I was like, I don't want you to put that. Guys, y'all, I salute y'all thirsty motherfuckers. Because, guys, I cannot tell you how many times that I have been minding my bitch ass business, drinking my bitch ass drink, my orange juice, Sprite, and pineapple drink, my little bitch drink. Or maybe I'll have a sip on I'll lightly sip on a Michelob Ultra, but I got to put a lime in there. You know what I mean? I don't drink. So I lightly, if that sip, it's like a little sip, have something in my hand type shit. But guys, it is crazy when they make you a boyfriend. It is crazy when y'all creeped him out so bad. She said, oh, I'm sorry, I'm with my boyfriend here. I'm like, huh? Well, oh, yeah. Hey, baby, come here. Come here. Baby, is he bothering you? No, baby, he ain't bothering me. Okay, hey. She's good to go, sir. She's good. She's with good company. She's with me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I'm sorry. And I'm going to go about my way. And she's going to be like, oh, my God, look, I'm so sorry. No, wait, no. I got a way you can make it up to me. Let's talk a little bit. And there you have it. And she's going to say, wow. She's going to say, wow. You're different. You're just refreshing. Out of all the guys who are trying to fuck me, it's just laid back. Hey, guys, look, hey, you know what? Let's go and leave the bar and let's go over to that corner over there and talk a little bit. That little quiet, intimate area. We talk a little bit, kind of get close, a little joking around, and then we start to kiss. Some say, you know what? I normally don't do this. Don't judge. Well, let's go. Hey, let's get out of here. You know what I mean? I didn't say go to my place. I said, I'll walk you to your car or whatever. And, we'll see what happens from that point. But the kissing 101, the dirty talk, the master of the bedroom, the 5-play mix, we already messing around. When she's like, well, can we go somewhere quiet? Sure. Because, I don't want you thinking we're having, no, listen. I never said I was going to give you the dick, so don't worry about it. I never said I was going to, wait, what? What do you mean? You telling me you wouldn't fuck someone like me? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying I won't fuck you. I'm just saying I don't think you're worthy of my dick yet. I mean, yeah, you all right. You got my curiosity, but you just can't have my dick. And I'm serious. That's how conversations go. So Just because I don't have a one night stand, King, doesn't mean I'm not offered pussy. It's just I have learned that I love the thrill of the cat and mouse game of not rushing shit. So you see, I'm very direct, but unlike you, I'm not looking to come. I'm about to fuck her world up. I'm looking to fuck her world up. I'm telling you, that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fuck her world up. I'm wanting to give her orgasm after orgasm after orgasm. But Catherine, I'm going to tell you why I got you wondering why. Because what I would do, Catherine, I say, look, hey, Catherine, look, baby, look. Catherine, look, why don't we just do this? Look, we can just go ahead and we can go ahead and end the night right now. Because listen, I don't ever want you to feel like I'm pressuring you, or then we're going to start kissing and all that shit. I couldn't even probably get my sentence out with that girl. And Catherine would be like, it's Stepan. She probably had a broken dialect and shit. Or, come to my place, or let's go hang out in my place. Now, remember, guys, I'm not going to her place with the intention of fucking. I'm going to her place. Look, hey guys, y'all don't know how funny. Y'all know how cold you can be to get their pussy so wet that they straddle your knee and grind on your knee, getting off to an orgasm without their clothes on. And you know what? I have the power to just say, you know what? That's good for tonight. We good and I can leave. And you want to know why I do that, guys? Because I know what I'm capable of doing, but because I don't want that woman to feel like I'm manipulating her. I'm not doing any manipulative tactics. It's just I'm a smooth motherfucker. But by being smooth, sure, she's going to want to fuck. And sure, she's going to grind on my leg and shit like that. If she wants it, sometimes I will, but most of the time, I look, guys, I'm not trying to fuck, but yet she wants to fuck me. And that's the difference between me and you. I'm being very direct, but I'm being very smooth, sexual, sensual, pinch of romance. I'm cooking up something. Because unlike you motherfuckers, when we get at her place and she clicks on the music and dims the light, I don't need fucking TVs and shit like that. I can sit, talk shit to her, start looking at her, kissing one-on-one, tap a 5-play, little bit of dirty talk. Hey, do I want to fuck? It's my call. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to each and every one of you guys, y'all don't understand the power. Because see, I'm not, Catherine, I wouldn't be playing games with you. But what I'm saying to you, Catherine, is that, listen, I know you love the vibe that we have, Catherine. I know you like the way I look at you. I know you like the way I kiss you. I know you like the way I talk shit to you. I even know you like the way I make you feel when I'm doing a combination of all three of those motherfucking things. But the one thing that I don't want to do is ever make you feel that you have to do something. You know, remember, I don't force myself on the women. I just show them why I'm the guy. I'm the guy. I'm saying that if I got Catherine on my leg, riding my leg, getting off and having an orgasm without me even, dog, do you understand? Guys, do y'all understand? I don't think you get it. Sometimes, you know what? Look, hey, listen. Baby, we don't have to rush this. You know what, Catherine? Let's take two for later on. You know what? Hey, Catherine, it's getting late. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and go, okay? And you have a good night. And it's not that I'm turning down pussy. It's just I don't base what I am on. Guys, there's level. We always talk about levels to this. I already gave her the orgasm. I don't have to do anything. Now, again, Catherine can get a little aggressive. And Catherine could say, no, I want some dick right now. I want to fuck right now. Catherine get a little, hey, if Catherine wants to get down like that, then we're going to get down. But I don't need to rush what I already have. The pussy's already mine, guys. I already got the pussy. I got that shit with her clothes on. And I can give her an orgasm with the clothes on. I don't need her to be naked and shit. Oh my God, you know what's gonna fucking happen when I start undressing her? You think that happen when I get her ass in the shower? You think it's gonna happen when hey, remember guys? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. When I lock in on her legs and eat that motherfucking pussy and get her squirming and scratching her. Oh man, she don't even fucking, she ain't ready for this. She's not, because I want her to experience the sexual amusement park. You see what I'm saying? I want her to experience that. I don't want her to just get a crumb of that. I want it to be experienced. Well, yes, that's part of, but see, it's not necessarily creating an addiction. I'm just saying that I'm listening to your body. That's all I'm doing. And sometimes, I'll be honest with you, sometimes women do get excited in the moment and do things that they regret later on. So I'm trying to eliminate the regrets. I don't want a woman I'm with to regret doing something with me. That's why I'm respecting the boundary, guys. I'm not trying to force it. I'm respecting the boundary, okay? Because there's some women. Now, here's the thing. Hey, and I'll tell you right now, I'll tell you why Catherine and I won't be fucking that night. You want to know why, guys? Because Catherine has been sipping on some kind of a drink, Catherine. I don't know what you drink. But whatever she's sipping on, I'm not fucking her. I'm not fucking her, guys. Why? Because she's not in the right frame of mind at the time we're messing around. You do not fucking fuck around and fuck and penetrate her when she is tipsy. That's why I say let's do it the next day when you can. Hey, then guess what? Catherine gonna cook me a meal at that point, and she's gonna be sober at that point. But gentlemen, you don't want to get pussy from a woman that's buzzing. I already gave her a sample. What is a sample? Right, Scary. She sipped me. Guys, she was on the leg, straddling. I already gave her the orgasm without penetration. That's enough for tonight. Hey, look, it's time for me to go. Why? Because I know you were sipping a little bit way too much, and I never want to take advantage of somebody who is a little tipsy and drunk. I will never do it. Sorry, guys. I don't work that way. Never will do that. But the next day, she's going to be like, well, she'll probably call me and tell me, she'll tell me she probably appreciated the fact that we didn't do anything because you know what? She was a little tipsy and she's going to say, oh, I'm so sorry. You got to excuse me. I just had too many. Well, I get that. And that's why I left. Because I'm not going to do anything with you that you don't want to do. I don't want to do. I don't operate that. I don't. Yeah. We could have fucked, but I'm not that guy. I don't want to fuck you when you're drunk. I want you to. Let's make an experience of this shit, Catherine. You know what? I don't like spicy food, so hey, baked chicken would be fine with me. Bake some chicken. Give me some rice. I love cabbage and spinach. I don't give a fuck. Make me a meal. And I'll make sure I come over and not only will I bring the dessert, you gonna be the dessert. How many motherfuckers told a woman that shit? Not only am I gonna bring the dessert, you were gonna fuck nobody. Stop that fried cabbage shit boxing. We're not talking 1950. I don't know what fried cabbage is, and I never will. Fuck that. But What I'm saying, Catherine, or you, or anyone, I'm just saying that that's how we'll do it. I'm saying to you, Catherine, is that I'm going to take my time and break you down. And I'm going to show you why every moment of you not getting this dick has been the best thing that ever, because I'm not trying to fuck you. I am trying to conquer you. I will say it again. And a woman will ask me, what are my intentions? I am not here to fuck you. I am here to conquer you. That's what I'm saying. I want it all. And that's what I'm here. And I'm strategic. Hey, guys, I'm strategically moving. But at the same time, she's feeling sexy. She's feeling wanted. She's feeling appreciated and all this other shit. So she's feeling the situation. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all with the game, guys. Y'all guys out here are pushing the pendulum way too much and trying to force the sex. That's why I tell you guys, don't force it. Let it. Guys, listen to me. There is drunk sex, and then there's a sex where she wants it so bad she's emotionally connected to you, which makes the sex that much. For all you guys that have small things, it doesn't matter the length or the girth, is the connection. So she's actually connected to you. You're hitting the bottom without hitting the bottom. Okay. She said, I'll fix some chicken tacos, some extra spinach for you. Well, no, you have to, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And we can sit and we don't need a TV on. We can have some light music in the background. And you know what? I have to, as I eat, I'm going to have to pause, tap the side of my lip. I'm going to get out. I'm going to have to get off my, hey, watch it while Catherine's eating her little fucking tacos or spinach and she's right next to me. I'm going to take that moment, guys. I'm going to get out my chair, slide out. I'm going to get right behind her and kiss her right on the side of her neck and whisper in her ear, say, you know what? I had to take a moment and say and tell the chef, this is such a very, very fascinating and sexy meal by a very fascinating, sexy woman. And I just want to let you know I actually appreciate it. And give her one more kiss and sit my ass right back down and get back to the conversation. Her and I are going to be talking, but I'm going to cut that conversation off to get my ass up, get right behind her, pull her hair to the side, kiss her on her neck, tell her how good the food is, kiss her on her neck again, and sit the fuck down. And she ain't going to know what the fuck happened. She ain't going to know what the fuck happened. And then guess what? After we get done, what do you think we're going to do? We're going to go in that kitchen and hey, I'm a dishwasher. We're going to wash them damn dishes together. But we're going to do it a different way. While she's washing the dish, she said, oh, make yourself at home. I'm just going to clean up a little bit. All right, I'll make myself at home. I'm going to let her get in the kitchen and start washing the dishes. But then I'm going to get right behind her motherfucking ass and I'm going to help her wash the dishes while I'm kissing on her neck. And when she give me like, stop, I say, I got you. And we're going to wash the dishes together and shit like that. Or you wash and I'll dry, or we'll wash them and put them in the dishwasher together. You see what I'm saying? But as I told you, I'm going to be the dessert. So I already got the items to make dessert for you. So now the whole kitchen is clean now. I'm going to go and wash my hands one more time, grab her by the hips and sit her ass on the counter. And then I'm going to start making my motherfucking dish again. Like I said before, I can go with the funnel cake, man. Now we're going to go heat up. We're going to heat everything up while I'm talking to her. I'm going to have her right next to me. I don't want the grease to get on her ass, but I'm going to have her right next to me. And we're going to be talking while I'm getting everything together and all that other stuff. I'm going to get between her legs a little bit and say, come here. I'm going to lean in and I'm going to kiss her and come back out. And then I'm going to get the funnel cake going. I'm going to lay out my little, like I told you, like we did last night, lay all this stuff out. Okay. And then, wait a second. You're saying, should you fucking right. Why? Wait, brother. Why would I lie? Why would I fucking lie to a woman? I ain't got nothing to. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm gonna tell her some shit she's never heard. I'm being honest. That's the truth. I don't want the pussy. I want it all, and I want to conquer. I want to conquer. You goddamn right. And I don't even need your pussy to conquer you. I want it all. You goddamn right. But again, back to what I was saying. So as we were worried, she gets to watch me make something out of nothing while I flirt with her. Guys, you know how sexy that is to a woman? You know how sexy it is to a woman? When guess what? Wait, watch this. What happens when she's sitting on the counter and then I get between her legs? Then I take my hand and go right underneath her knee, take it and slide it all the way down her calf to her ankle, go up on her foot and give her a slightly, now this is like some game, so if you follow me, I'm just trying to do it on top of my head. But while I'm talking to her, give her a foot massage while I kiss her the next time, or give her a leg massage, just a little bit of something. Go back, wash my hands, continue the process of the food prep and getting everything together. To give her and once everything's prepped, cut the first piece, get my plastic fork, because you know I do plastic and shit. Give her a first piece and let her take a bite. I take a bite, and then we take a bite together. Come on, guys. Come on, man. And guys, I'm just saying that this is part of the game that y'all got to learn, that this is why I don't have to beg or barter for pussy, because I'm a smooth motherfucker. I don't need pussy hey, watch this, guys. Watch this. What if I told you guys that night, instead of giving her dick, what if I just ate that pussy all night long and made her come, put food on her and turned her on, talk dirty to her and nasty to her, and and told her to go get her fucking dildo and gave her that experience. Guys, I have an array. Guys, that it is just not fair what I can do. But what I'm saying is I've got all these things locked in. So I'm like a musician. If I want to play jazz music, I'll jazz that shit up and just eat the pussy. If I want to go heavy metal, I'll bring get her toy out and get her off on her toy. If I want to go fucking classical, I mean, every section and every move that I do is how game runs and how I do things. So I know the pussy's already mine, but I want to connect the mental with the physical, because that's going to be the good sex. It's got to be a connection. And if all you are just physical, you're not going to get their pussy wet. They're not going to open up to you. Catherine could say, Steve, you know what? I've always had a dirty fantasy of just dressing up this way and having this fantasy of just, I've always wanted to meet a guy at a bar and just fuck him that night, but I never wanted to ever do that because I just felt so shy. Hey, baby, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to the Dangerous Russ. You be there at 8:30, and I'm gonna come in like I'm a complete stranger, and I'm gonna talk that shit to you. And after I talk that shit to you, I'm gonna bring you back home, and then I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you because I want to make that fantasy a reality. I know you have fantasies that you want, and I'm gonna keep pushing that pendulum of how nasty she wants me to be. So I'm just showing y'all that's how game works. Let me get this question right here. Jay, sorry, Jay, just got caught up in my fucking own ego and shit. How do you deal with a narcissistic woman who uses good sex as a way? But see, Jay. Women, okay. Women don't even know the realm and possibility of what sex can be when she's around average guys. Most average guys will accept a woman just opening her fucking legs or just spitting on her hand and wetting her pussy and say, come on in. Most guys will accept that shit. And they will call that good sex because they don't know what good fucking sex is. So most women out there, and this is the greatest weakness. I always tell people this. I always say that, here's your out. You can leave right now. You don't want to fuck with a guy like me because you're going to fucking fall in love. I always love to tell them you're going to fall in love with me. And what they're going to do and say is that they're going to sit there and say that, you know what? They're going to sit there and say that, hey, look, you don't want to be with a guy like me because you're going to fall in love. Hey, Sylvia, I thought you was going. See, he brought your ass back. Yeah, hey, Sylvia, you saw that? She was like, I'm about to log out. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Sylvia brought her ass right back because that shit don't make no sense. Women think they have good pussy until they run into some good dick. Because women love to control the aspects of, because women have pussy power, they think they have good pussy because they got you guys doing all these circus tricks over some pussy. But women know a guy that has good dick. Good dick is going to make that woman do different things. So that's the beauty of the game right there. So you're saying even as sir, Lil. If you feel unattractive to yourself, how is a woman going to find beauty in you? If you feel ugly to yourself, why is she going to want to fuck a pussy or a victim or an emotional male that wants to see? This is why you guys lose. Well, I don't feel attractive. Oh, baby, you're beautiful. Really? You think? Oh, thank you. It's just I never hear. This is y'all bitch asses. How the fuck do y'all guys hate yourselves so much? Where you sit around and say you're ugly and shit. What kind of guy looks at himself and says, I'm unattractive? What kind of, I don't give a fuck you and your brothers. Stop acting like a goddamn girl. Put your big boy pants on. They just believe me, and I'm so ugly. Fuck no. Donk, I can be ugly to the whole entire world. You can't tell me I ain't a bad motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I think I'm the shit. You can't tell me different. But this doesn't make me the shit. This makes me the fucking shit. This does. Because I believe in me. Hey, put me at 70. I'm going to get a 25 and 30-year-old at 70. I can do that. You want to know why? Because I believe in me. Remember that song, I Believe in Clisto Light? Because I believe in me. Damn, that's crazy. That's sad. I love looking at myself and say, damn, you a bad motherfucker, man. Damn. You know what? I was talking to my boy, man, and he's talking about him, getting some pussy and shit. I'm like, dog, you ever, how it is? You just drive, you just drive, you pull up at a light, you be like, damn, it's just not fair. It's just not fair what I am to not only myself. It's just not fair how I can get pussy. It's just, fuck. God damn. So I don't know what it means when you guys sit around and say you're ugly. Game, I see beauty in myself. I see the beauty in myself. And I might not be the right guy to her. I might not be the tall guy, but I get him, dog. But it's just I don't know how many women have told me, "Why are you flirting? What are you talking about? Why are you flirting with that woman at the counter? Why are you flirting with the waitress?" And I'm saying, "What are you talking?" Why? Because women can tell a bad motherfucker because when oh no, you gotta get the fuck out of here, kid. You too young. I gotta let you go. You can't be in this motherfucker. Get the fuck out. You can't be in this motherfucker. Sorry, little kid. I'm sorry. Sorry. You're 14. No kids. No. I got him out. No kids. You gotta be 18 or older. 18 or older. I can't have little kids in here. 18 or older. God damn, you too young. Yeah, SpongeBob is on and shit. Guys, we're gonna do about another 40 minutes, man. Y'all got questions going to ask, man. I have got to get myself prepared for 1950. Madden is dropping this week. I got to watch The Chi. I'm gonna rewatch Billions. Oh, guys, gentlemen, listen. I'm begging you guys, all you guys, either watch The Chi or watch Billions. I'm begging y'all. I cannot stress, guys. If there's a show if y'all have Showtime, please watch Billions. Please, I beg all you guys. You will never understand what I'm trying to get y'all to be if you don't watch Billions. Billions will show you a level that we are on and we're trying to get you on. What you see in those three men, it's just strategy after strategy after. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna tell y'all one real quick. I mean to give it away because y'all in the 7th season. We gotta go back. The XDA had game. He signed something to get himself out of trouble, but the motherfucker moved the chess piece that was so fucking. Guys, watch. I won't tell. Watch episode 7, season 1 for all my Billion guys. Oh my God! If you watch the Billions and see the move that Giamatti made. It is mass. It is. You will never understand manhood until you see how motherfuckers like these guys operate. Because they ain't making it about the pussy. This is a strategic game of risk. It's a strategic. It's the most, sight beyond sight. That's the best. Yeah, sight beyond sight. Best thing I tell you, sight beyond sight, guys. Sight beyond motherfucking sight, dog. That's what I'm telling y'all, motherfuckers and shit. That's what it's about, man. Okay. All right. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. And what I'm saying to y'all guys, as long as y'all are doing that, okay, as long as y'all are moving this way. I told you, Mike Prince. There's just something women find sexy in men that just are them motherfuckers, guys. But hey, we got about 17 minutes. Any of y'all questions? I'm here to answer questions. But I'm telling y'all, man, I can't stress it. I'm not gonna stress it. I can't even put the words how important that show is. Let me get this question right here. What is a smooth way to leave her place after turning her down? By walking the fuck out. Give her a nice kiss and tell her, you know what, you go get some rest, and we'll reconvene this later on. And if she later asks you why, You let her know that, listen, I'm not going to fuck you while you little tipsy and shit. I'm not going to take advantage of you while you're tipsy. I want you to know when this dick is coming that you are not. Now, listen, it's one thing if you and I are together and we start off straight and then build up from that point. What is the most important thing to fuck over? No, you don't have a bid. You don't know. BJ, don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. If you don't have the bid, don't ever ask me about that shit because I'll kick you out. That's disrespectful. Dog, I give you shows all the fucking time. Stop and just listen to what I'm saying. Watch Billions. Stop fucking around and follow what the fuck I'm telling you to do. You don't need a list.
Hey, you. Sorry about that. It cut off. So I was just saying I really appreciated the fact that you were very respectful in asking, if things were okay with me and if what you were doing was okay. It just showed that you're very present and that you cared about my feelings and how I was feeling and the pacing of it, which I so appreciate. And I just love being in that space with you. Just everything about that day was just perfect. Like, I don't think it could have gone any better. And I love that that was the first time that we, like the first place and that amount of time that we spent together and all of that was just, honestly, it was perfect. And I'm so glad that that is like the memory we have of the first time we spent time together, because I think it was really special. And like, the day was perfect, and everything we did together was just amazing. And I just always, like, since that time, I just think back on those, and I just sort of sit back and think about the memories of what that was like, what it felt like, looking into your eyes, having you touch me, having you put your fingers inside me, just being on my knees for you, looking at your eyes so intently, so intensely, the affection that you showed, the affection that we had together, the kissing, the feeling of the way you move your tongue when we kiss, picturing what that would be like as you kiss the inside of my legs and your tongue touches my clit for the first time. I actually, now it's like I was craving it so bad before, and now it's just multiplied times like a billion because now I know just what it's like to feel the touch of your tongue. And I just so appreciated even the times where we were just kind of walking and holding hands. It was just so sweet, and getting to just spend that time together with no expectations, but loving what we did together and what we didn't do, because now I have even more to look forward to. As I know there's a lot to look forward to, but I appreciate your patience and your kindness and your thoughtfulness, and even in small ways, just showing what it's like when you tell me to sit somewhere, or I don't know, standing above me like that. It felt so good. And so, oh my gosh, just even leaving this message, I'm like so wet, and just like picturing like the breeze blowing that day and everything. It's just really amazing. So I think you're an amazing man. You are incredibly handsome, sexy, smart, very thoughtful, very sweet. Although, I mean, I know there's like a whole other side to, like when it gets, you know, more like dirty and all of that stuff, which I'm very much looking forward to. But I appreciate all aspects of you. So I just wanted to share that with you, and how much I'm looking forward to going on this journey with you. And I'm so happy that I chose to click on your profile that day, and that you are the one that I chose to share all of these feelings and secrets with. You're the only one I've ever done that with. And I'm so glad it's you that I'm going on this journey with, because I have so much trust in you, and you've shown me so much respect along the way. And it just makes it all that much better. So thank you. Thank you for being that person for me. And I'm just so excited to see what, like where else this goes with us. It's just, you always leave me wanting more, and I love that. So thank you for everything. And I am so looking forward to seeing you on Friday. I can't wait to be in private with you and just be able to talk through things together and just sit on the couch and just be with each other again. So thank you for everything, and can't wait to see you. I hope you loved these messages as much as I loved sending them to you. I will talk to you soon. Bye.
I don't know why, Jared. You know I'm a bad motherfucker. You know my clients are bad motherfuckers. Why waste our time? Because even though I played that, you know that motherfucker is still not going to believe it's true. Anyway, any other questions, guys? I'm sorry. He asked a question. I hopefully answered his question. But, you know, guys like that, they still don't believe. They're like, it can't be real. Women don't talk that way to guys. Women are not that. Women are not nasty. Women are not dirty. Women don't open themselves up and tell their deepest, darkest, dirtiest fantasies. They just don't do that. It just doesn't work. Yeah, that's a paid actress, Steven. You paid her. Can't help everybody though, okay? Yep. And that's why, excuse me. And that's why I'm going to remove you. This is not for you. I wish you the best in your endeavors, and good luck in finding someone that can help you. Goodbye. You can't, I told you. You can't bargain with them. You just got to let them go. Just gotta let them go. If they feel what they feel, you just gotta move forward and just get rid of them. If that's not enough, nothing ever will be, guys. That's period. Nothing ever will be. Gentlemen, last round of questions, guys. You got any questions? Let me know. Last round of questions. Last round of questions, gentlemen. If y'all have last round of questions, let me know before we wrap this up. Last round of questions. Gentlemen, I do appreciate all you guys, and we will make a testimony out of that, of course. That's kind of a funny one right there, but yeah. So well, then there you go. You got the answer. Wait a second. 702. Okay. I got to watch out for 714. 702, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yo, Steve, it's Mo.
What's up, brother?
Yo, brother. I'm wondering, how do you go? What's the process of creating a new move? Meaning, or better yet, how do I make sure I have moves for every scenario? Like, how do you have the foresight to see all the scenarios and like know that I have to make, like you said, even opening the door, you had a few moves for that.
Right, because I created and sound check everything.
But it's like, do no scenarios ever catch you by surprise?
How can something catch you by surprise if I create them?
If you're already prepared for it.
No, I'm not prepared. I create them. So how can I be caught by surprise?
Oh, meaning like if you led the whole way, you would know every scenario.
If I led, I'm leading. I created it.
Okay.
So I'm going to do what I created. I decided to walk over and turn on the light. So I created it.
Okay. So it's about creating everything. It's about creating the scenario.
Creating it. Remember, it's the why. It's why I'm doing it. You know what I mean?
Like example would be like I open the door with in a certain way, and I know why I open it that way, so she can walk. Like I don't know a good example, to be honest.
Well, that's the example. I open the door for her, and as I walk her in, I leave the door halfway open because I want to turn around and say, "Oh yeah, I forgot." Grab her hips, push her ass, and close it while I kiss her.
Okay.
I created that. Right. That's a old one. I think that was that an 8th grade move or was that a 5th grade? But that was a old one. Yeah, so I'm on.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking like there's just so much aspects to create to, and I kind of see like that's why you say scribe everything, every little thought, because you can just create. You're gonna have to basically use like a lifetime to create everything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I get it.
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay. You good?
All right. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hey, Key, watch Billions. If you got the shot, that means you have Showtime. Please watch Billions. Please watch Billions. G, I don't understand you humans. If you don't want to talk to a motherfucker, why don't you just say I'm not interested? Listen, when women are not interested in you, don't they say I'm not interested? Why are y'all scared of pussy? Why can't you just tell a woman you're not interested? Y'all are not kids, dude. Y'all are grown ass men. Come on. No, I don't. Dude, do your thing, dog. Shit, I'm not have nothing to say to you, dog. Do your thing. I would usually kick this guy out the room. I don't understand why you guys are so fucking ignorant. I don't understand. Did not just tell people that it doesn't matter what size you are as long as you connect to her emotionally. So why the fuck are you asking me this dumbass question? Man, some of y'all need therapy, man. Yo, brother, you ain't talking to a woman. So why would I give you an answer when you're too chicken shit to win? Man, please stop. Everybody can't be, I keep telling you, everybody can't be hey, Hagen, start at the beginning. Have you watched it all, Hagen? Is this the first time? Hagen, is this your first time you watching it? Or are you caught up to season 7? Where you at, Hagen? Where you at, Hagen? I need to know. Come on, Hagen. Where you at? Are you starting? Or are you at season 7? Where you at? Come on, Hagen. You can type fast. Come the fuck on. Where you at, Hagen? Come on, man. Where you at? Sir, this isn't for you. I'm going to go ahead and let you out of this room, dog. Good luck in your endeavors, man. This ain't for you. Hagen, where are you at? You're a fast typer. Where are you at? 1 or 7? Just give me a number. God damn. I don't understand why he ain't fucking answering the goddamn question. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I know boxing. It doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to help him out with something, but he ain't fucking answering the question. Okay. That's all I asked you to fucking say, dog. Come on. So, we got to do a session. After you watch it, let me know. We got to do a session because you got to... No. Don't worry about Larry. No. Succession. No. Succession is good boxing, but it cannot fuck with billions. Succession is good boxing, but it cannot. Hey, look, there are 3. Okay, look, watch this boxing. There's billions, there's industry, then there's succession. So if you ever don't forget about industry is really good. Billions first, industry, then succession. Nah, don't catch him on Larry David. I'm going to show you something else, dog. I'm going to show you something else. Something else deeper. Okay? Oh, my God. Yes. Industry over succession. Yeah. Industry was more cutthroat. Okay. They're both cutthroat. But what I loved about industry was the pockets of groups. See, they didn't do that with succession. It was just the family problems and issues and a little bit of separation. Industry separated everybody in different pockets and everybody had to work together for a common cause. And they would work against each other and help each other out. So yeah, I'm putting fucking industry way over succession. Succession is good. No, Key, I'm trying to show you game. Y'all always ask me to give you shows to help you understand game. I'm giving you a top fucking show. FOA. You see Paul Giamatti's move that he made? And dog. The shit he did was like, oh my God. Hey, FOA. When I saw what he did, I was like, oh my God. He played, oh shit. The movie made FOA was so goddamn dope. That was game. That was game. Hagen, start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Hey, FOA, you know what I'm talking about. What he did in that, dog, just when you think he's out and down and out, he always finds a way. Dog, he cold motherfucker. He took everything and, oh my God. Let me see here. Yeah. You gotta watch that, man. You gotta watch, I mean, y'all gotta start, y'all gotta understand the moves, dog. Cause these billionaires have a different mindset. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, think about this real quick. For y'all, no, it's on Showtime. For y'all guys that watched House of Cards, if you watched it, you'll learn that voting doesn't fucking matter. Voting doesn't matter. It's when Frank Underwood had to go to that one guy to get his permission to become president. That's what y'all don't understand. That's how many layers of game there is in that. And yes, I watch Power, dog. And the best one I can say is Tommy. Other than that time, he was heartbroken. But Tommy's a bad motherfucker. Tommy's ruthless. But yeah, it's just so many motherfucking movies. But anyway, guys, yeah, please watch that, guys. Yeah. Voting doesn't matter. If y'all watch fucking House of Cards, you'll see even in Billions, your boy Axelrod had to go to that guy who had the horse. Guys, you remember that horse statue guy? Remember that guy who was caked the fuck up? Hey, guys, you got billionaires, but you still got motherfuckers who are more powerful than the billionaires. That's what y'all understand. People think that just because you have money and you're a billionaire, there ain't nobody got more shit than you have. So everything has layers to it, guys. Even Axelrod had to humble himself and shit. Well, damn, girl, I didn't know that, baby. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Tommy, you love Tommy because he was talking shit. That's why I can't. You like guys who talk shit, girl. That's what you like. You like your guy that talk shit. Yeah, so let me put that in. Hey, baby. All right. So yeah, Hagen, just watch and I'm get a session. We'll chop that up, okay? Well, it's certain TV shows because sometimes art imitates life. So there are things that you guys don't know. There are messages being sent everywhere all around you that most of y'all don't even, y'all are oblivious to. So when game happens, I told you, even with the Thundercats, I learned game because I learned from Lionel, the Sword of Omens, sight beyond sight. So what I'm saying to you guys out there is that I'm always going to give you a place to go to and an exam. If I see, because that's why I tell you, if y'all look at if you go to my Instagram, all I do is post clips of powerful messages. Any powerful message I see, I always put that shit on Instagram so y'all will know the mindset of powerful things. Peaky Blinders. Yeah, Peaky Blinders, Z. Yeah, Peaky Blinders is another one. Tommy Shelby. That motherfucker's cold as fuck. He's cold as fuck. So yeah, but I'm just trying to show y'all that the top motherfuckers don't make shit about pussy. They're all about the power of the mind. Okay? Okay? Listen, Mel, I'm going to say this one last time, dog. Stop being a victim and just become a student. That's all. I can't help you. That's it. That's all I can say to you, dog. I don't give a fuck about guys. Mel. I work with virgins who are 25, 27, in their 30s and 40s, dog. I work with guys who have disabilities and all that shit. Everybody's different, but I'm not saying I'm going to fix you unless you meet me halfway. Period. Okay? Period. What is the most important thing for you when it comes to making a woman your girl, not just having on the side? My program is based upon how cooperative she is. Cooperation is everything. She's got to cooperate, and she's got to work for me. She got to show me that she's a team player. That she can cook and make meals and shit like that. And serve me. Because I'll be serving her in ways she's never imagined or experienced. So, same thing. All right, we're about to wrap this up. So, well, no, I know Wednesday. I'm not trying to bombard these guys. fucking Billions is 7 seasons, dog. So I'm not trying to bombard them. I'm just trying to keep their focus. Good list. Last one, dude. Put a question next time, please. So then, why are you asking me what are you doing? You already did it. Why are you asking me? Don't ask me if you already did it. You already did it. All right, guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day, guys, like it is your last. Not saying it's going to be your last. Live every day like it's going to be your last, gentlemen, okay? Okay? That's what we're trying to teach you, and that's what we want you to do, okay? That's what I'm saying, all right? All right. Is a neighbor fair play or do you follow the rules? Well, what I'm saying, dog, listen. Here's your problem. I would not rather you have your neighbor because it's not going to work out. And I'm telling you, your problem's going to be you're going to run behind pussy. And when you see her bring guys over, you're going to try to fuck up her shit. No, leave her alone. You ain't gamed up. Leave the neighbors alone, dog. You ain't ready for that shit. Leave her alone. Okay? Leave her alone. She gave you a little bit of pussy. And all you're going to be doing is looking out your window all the time, seeing guys coming in now and getting all fucking mad and shit. All right? So anyway, guys, let me go ahead and roll. Man, great. It's going to be a big weekend. So Zag and Fifth are going to be running the Pineapple Show this week. I'll be out of town. I will be out of town for a few days. So Zag and Fifth are going to be running the show. So just to let y'all know. So we'll have the sex show with we'll have the Tuesday shows and shit. And then I'll be back Friday or something. Or we'll probably do a show Saturday or something like that. So we'll move at that point. But anyway, I got to get ready because I got to set up my Madden leagues and all that other shit. I got other shit I got to do, finish working on stuff. So I got to get the fuck out of here. But guys, please watch those shows, man. You need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. Just ask for your pathway and I'll send it to you. All right. But also, guys, we've got 2 more weeks and then some change left on the discounts on all products and stuff like that. Okay. All right. I don't know. I gotta get with Fifth and find out when he wants to do it. I don't know if he wants to practice. I don't know if he wants to practice yet. I don't know if he wants to practice, but if he wants to practice, I'm gonna give him a chance to practice because I'm trying to work on a new defense as well. So, but I'll let you know when we set it up. Yes, the book is out already. You can go to Amazon or go to the Man Mindset and get the link to go there. Yes. Okay. All right. So. Let's go. No, we're good though. No, yeah. Oh yeah, the Cash App, the Man Mindset. Yeah, so if y'all want to donate, y'all can Cash App the Man Mindset right there. So we got y'all. I appreciate y'all guys, gentlemen. Please, at the end of the day, appreciate yourselves, man. And last but not least, when it comes to ET, I do make mistakes too. So y'all can laugh at me. When you see shit like this, I made a mistake as a kid, just broken off that shit. I fucking threw the cups away and shit. I was so fucking broken. Anyway, fuck y'all, man. Stand up, get off those iPhones, and become Samsung guys. Guys, I'll probably see y'all on Tuesday, man. Fuck with your boy, man. Peace.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, ayy, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, ayy, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.